Hello. Hi. God, those are some bops. I have saved some fire music to my side channel. That music was actually from a game called Fire. I think it was appropriately named, in my opinion. I actually, you know, having listened to it again, I prefer the 48K version. The second version was the 128K version. I think the first one here was better. So, yeah, I'm all for it. Oh man, that's neat. I've also, wow, I've just been put onto a really cool 1080p 60 PTZ camera on eBay for a really good price. You can apparently get these things all day long. Wow, I should order 2 of these. I can do fun stuff with those. Anyway, we're gonna fix a computer. I fully intend to fix the computer. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'll link you later, Coda. Ask me later. We're gonna play a video game now. I'll fix the computer in a bit. I'm overheated. I'm waiting for the room to cool down. Did I play 4x4 off-road racing before? I'm sure I did. I played this on like 3 different platforms. Let's get the thumbs going. Gosh, top-down driving simulator is rough. Okay. Okay. Did I play this one? You know what? I'll bet you anything. This game absolutely looks like it requires a damn... This definitely requires a damn... This, you have to put in a code for the manual, I absolutely promise you. But let's see. confirmed that the fellow who was going to send me an Amiga 2000 is still going to send me an Amiga 2000. So hopefully I can get a fast ROM loader for that. Whoa. Oh god, I forgot to put on the Amogus shirt. Oh my god, my headphones are falling apart. Not these ones, but my LG Tones. They're failing. Oh no. I gotta fix that. Wow, this could be faster. Yeah, I guess this is a bit of a cat jam. I'll allow it. Distinctive Software. I know them. No cat jam for you. I am so ready for it to ask me to input a word from the manual. Is it not going to? Alright. Alright, let's see if we got this piece of shit. Page 45. Damn, that's a big manual. Oh, it's because it's in multiple languages, that's why. Okay. Column 2, line 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Word 3. Werden. Oh, I think that actually worked. No, none of the games in this collection are cracked. It's a, I think it's a no intro collection. So it's specifically supposed to be like raw rips. It's a little frustrating, but it does mean that you're not going to find games that are broken. You know, because the crack was done poorly. Alright. Oh, let's video games. Alright. Oh, you got the little... I love it when racing games have the little illustration of, hill. A little illustration of shifting. I love that. It's real good. Wow. Hell yeah. Wait, are we only in 4th? Is that what that? Yeah, because reverses are the... Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. It's got, like, it's more Gran Turismo than Mario Kart, which I gotta respect. Now, I'm pressing joystick buttons. Nothing's happening. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! Did you eat all this acid? Music! Whoa. Okay. Braking is difficult, but, I mean, at least this is easier in qualifying in, like, GT3. Nope. Nope. You gotta turn into the skid. Hey, you know what? To their credit, turning into the skid actually does end it. So there's some accuracy here. But yeah, let's get back to the stage of history. Physiques. I'm not turning right. It's a left. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, you figured it out. You're the video game and I had it right. What the hell is that? It's a boulevard with like a enormous flashing red circle on it. Hell yeah. Is this normal in Britland? Or Germany? I love how old racing games had to put the dot on the steering wheel because it just didn't make any sense to animate turning the entire steering wheel. It would have taken up so much memory and cost so many screen redraws. God, it would have been pointless. So they just put the dot up there. I think modern racing games still have the dot. Wait, did I have a clock up there before? I don't remember that. Why was the ground there translucent? What? Wow, I didn't know there was a turn. Come on, that's just dirty pool. Wow, there's a fence over there and I'm going to hit it. This good fresh milk belongs in the sewer and I'm going to get it there. This milk is so fresh. It doesn't go bad for 3 or 4 weeks. My favorite thing about games like this, because there were like 20 or 30, they were probably all made by the same company under different names, but there were like 20 or 30 games that were basically this. And, what was it? Stunt Race FX? Is that what I'm thinking of? But it's never clear in any of them exactly what you're supposed to be doing. It has that early 3D game sort of stink where you're just kind of wandering in an abstract world. And you're not super sure what the goal is. Like, am I in a race? Is that what's up? Wah! Big! Is that the finish line? Is the hockey box jail? The monitor is up. Yes. Wow. This is my gaming setup. I've got a 4K ordinary TV hanging over my my PC. Because... I needed 3 monitors for this to work well. And that was the only place to put it. Whoops. There we go. I don't even know if that's going to save anywhere. I assume it won't. That's why I wrote the awful thing that I wrote. Top speed, 143 miles per hour. Honestly, I doubt it, if I'm frank. All right. I've got this set up so I can do this. There we go. But the game's got to be a real winner. Like a real winner for me to do that. The last time I did that was for that nutty 3D adventure game where I kept having to get the keys to unlock the gates. And I was in like a 3D hover tank kind of thing. Gosh, that was cool. I need to turn this down. This is so loud. I hope it's not too loud for you. Yeah, what car options do we have? Wait, opponent. You know, since we're playing this video game, let me go ahead and just get, I'm just going to go ahead and get, let me get a bumper sticker for my car. Oops, that's not the right OBS object. Browser source, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is an actual bumper sticker that I saw yesterday. We'll just put that right there on the screen. All right. Whoops. Oh, I clicked. I didn't mean to click. Officer, I promise. There we go. I don't know if the loading times are period correct. If anything, they're faster. Let's accelerate a little bit. There we go. Okay. Next. What other vehicles do we have here? I said next. There we go. That says piss. It says honk if you're full of piss. I'm sorry. It's not very clear from the image now that I look at it. Boy, these cars look tortured. Oh, hell yeah. I want to go with this Lancia Delta Integral 16V. God, this is running so slowly. Oh, I love how it sort of chews away at the please load. All right, let's look at the track options. This music is a bit of a cat jam. Only sort of, though. Okay, so default. Wait, why is it called default? Oh, it has a track editor. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh! Wait, so this isn't really a game so much as it is a simulator, and you can load files into it, but it's not really like level 1, level 2, level 3. Here, let's... Ah, there we go. Bernie's, Sheris, Helen's, Joe's. Doesn't look all that different, to be frank. Let's look at Helen's. Yeah, okay, there's some water there. Let's go for that. Select. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Wow, they got the professional driver on closed course message. Nice. All right. Come on. Oh yeah, by the makers of Test Drive. Okay, I thought I recognized this. All right, let's drive. I feel like this is sort of a cut down version of I think Test Drive, yeah. Oh, interesting. You start out by, like, rolling down off a trailer. Okay, good. And we've got, like, wild floating roads up in the air. That's what I want to see. Oh, look at that ugly-ass shifter. They modeled the leather boot. Ugh. That's just rude. I have 2 fire buttons on my joystick, but they don't do anything. It's a bummer. Oh, wow. This thing handles. Whoops. Oh, here we go. Let's launch off of it. Oh, we might go off the edge. Oh, no, we're okay. I wonder if that translucency is supposed to represent mesh. Oops. Ah, we got wrecked. We got hecked. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Good luck with the anime. Alright, well, that sure was a video game. Let's, oh man, my cursor's locked to one screen. Let's get rid of the bumper sticker. We don't need that anymore. And then, yeah, let's play probably one more game, and then we'll do something different. Are there any games I haven't seen yet for the Amiga platform? I think I've seen all the games for the Amiga platform, every single one of them. I've played them all, or I've rejected them all. Hell yeah, we could play Battleship. Alright, what else we got? KGB. Nope. That's an adventure game. I'm good. Kickoff. Soccer. Oh. Have we played this? I think we have played this. This looks terrible. God, I think we did play this from the same engine as Magic Candle. Oh, okay. Same engine. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, all right. I'm so curious. Let's go find Magic Candle. Got Magic Boy. We got Magic Fly. Whoa. We got Magic Pockets. I'm sure we played Magic Candle if it was in this portion of the... Wait a minute. Wait, is it on this platform? Oh, heavens. Okay, Magic Candle Moby game. An Ultima clone. What platforms? Came out in DOS, Apple II, C64, and PC98. Wow, who developed this? Developed by Minecraft? Oh yeah, and then published by StarCraft for the PC98 version. Wow. Huh. Well, okay. Oh god, that looks really dull. Holy crap. Yeah, this looks as dull as Ultima, but it's off-brand also. So, oh no, I can't remember the name of the game we were looking at though. Oh, right, it was Keys to Marimon. Let's fire this up. This is probably gonna be turbo boring. Ah, the PC98. What a platform. Lorden. Whoa, colors. Colors. Oh. Oh my god, this is not good. Please, new game. That's not a cat jam, let me tell you. All right. Now, real quick, this looks like a PC port. Let's see. Is it? Yes. This came out for the IBM and 100% compatible. It also came out for the Commodore 64 and looked almost completely identical, which is impressive. All right. Huntsman, Blacksmith, Courier, Scholar. I'm going to go with Huntsman because I'm not very smart. Oh, wow. There it is. We're in. Wait. Whoa. It's got real-time combat? Really? Or does it? Because it's not... My arrows aren't going down. All right. Let's get into this. Okay. Wait. Oh. Wait, did they not have enough letters for exit? Huh. Okay. Well, talk. Madame Roselle. Magical plants and... Okay. Oh, it's one of those games where you can access the entire menu from everywhere. So I can, like, keys, even though I'm not in a position where I can key. Can I check? Yeah, wow, okay. So yeah, we can buy... Oh, I can buy some Gonchi, some Luffin, or some Murgot, or some Nift. I can get some cum. Potion jar. Yeah, I don't think I need their strongest potions. I'm going to go ahead and exit. Oh, good. You can move it a diagonal. Oh, it's not the worst possible outcome. Now, can I just not... oh, wait. Yeah, I just can't go into this place. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Wow, security through... You've heard of security through obscurity. Now try obscurity through not facing your door south. Okay, that noise is very annoying. Huh. How do I... Okay, I would really think I'd be able to get to the menu from here, but there's no indication that I can. This has got to be The castle. This is City Hall. Oh my God. Mayor Andello. Okay, do I talk again? What? What? So is there any... Okay. Is no one going to give me a quast? Oh, the joke you're making is about weed. You're talking about weed marijuana. Timothy Quint. Name. Okay, I guess... Should I just leave town? This is the magic shop. I can get stuff fixed here. Just got some prizes. Okay. Oh, we're doing some loading. Oh, there's a day-night cycle? Oh, and it says there's 9 monsters that there weren't. Oh. Whoa! It's doing the Castlevania 2 thing. Are there monsters in town then? I mean, I can't find... Oh! Okay, it is real-time combat, and the reason I couldn't do it before is because it was daytime, and I was in a peace zone. But now I'm in a monster zone. Wonder if this inn works. Oh. Nope, closed for the night. Yeah, it's a horrible night to have a curse. That's a cool mechanic for a game that's not Castlevania 2. But where are the monsters? I don't see them. Oh, wait, an open door? Are the monsters in here? Oh, I changed the the style sheet on the live chat. Unless you're talking about in the browser itself. Look. Nope. Check. What is check? Check is nothing. Oh wait, strong room key. Wait, so... And then use, no. Hold, no. Keys. Wouldn't that... What? How... Hang on a second. What if I... I've got to be doing it right. Okay. All right. Oh, there he is. Everyone look. It's him. It doesn't look like he wants to menace me. Honestly, this guy seems like he's just minding his business. I'm chasing these poor bastards down and just going pro ice on them. Feels immoral, if I'm honest. Wish this game, you know, now I think about it, I wish this game had either sound effects or music. I would, at this point, take either one. Oops. He punch. Oh, come on. 7 monsters. I'm not going to get these guys killed before morning. In fact, I'm worried I'm going to run out of damn bow arrows first. Although, I guess... Oh! You know what? Actually, let's not even worry about that. Huge news, everyone. The Meepus. Everyone look. Everyone look, it's the Meepus. Hello. Oh, a lazy paw. Paw. Oh, let's go back to the game for a moment. Status report, night 1. Wait, so this has... It keeps track of which nights I kill things on? What? Man, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's NDI it up. Hello. That right there? Oh, I just realized I'm getting doubled audio. Sorry. Bonk. There we go. Udon, are you going to do any tasks? Do you have any kitty business? What if we do this? Oh. You're not even going to go for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, Vicious Huntress. Wow. terror of the Pacific Northwest. Lethal. A danger to all things living. This right here is a warning from me to you about what lurks in the night, or even the day. Wow. She's an incredible creature. Okay. So anyway, I'm actually going to go back to this game seems kind of mids. Loot acquired, 27 gold. A residence was looted. A magic... Oh, wait, this is like a city management game? This isn't like a conventional RPG? Huh. Wow. Oh no, these cats are safe. They love having their bellies rubbed. Holy crap. These cats adore having their bellies rubbed. Particularly Udon, I would say. But really, no, it's really just even. They both just love it. They're very special animals, and I adore them. Anyway, all right. I don't know. This game's interesting, but I'm not really feeling it. I don't know if I'm even feeling video games tonight. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go fix the computer, because that's the other thing I was going to do. So, how do I... There we go. Close that. Get my damn mouse cursor back. There we go. And then... Wah! There we go. Look out, Udon. Okay. I'll explain what I'm doing. Oh, you know what? That camera's upside down. That's inconvenient. What if we do this? And then that. No, that's even worse. Holy crap. Wow. There we go. Now we're right dang side way up. Hang on. I'm having problems over here. Let me move this camera over here, thusly. Okay. What about this? Computer. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. So I have a couple things. You know what? Let's do the NDI thing. Get that working again. There we go. There we go. That's Udon, everyone. Let me take my headset off. Okay. You can all hear me, right? Everyone can hear me? I think everyone can hear me. So, I got a couple things. First, where the hell's the... There we go. Okay, so this thing is a Dell XPS M1210 laptop. I picked this up for a cold $5 yesterday. It is a piece of crap. It has a Core 2 Duo 2.0 and a CD-ROM and S-Video out. And Firewire. It's a useful little 12-inch laptop. It's basically... Here, let's see. Do I still have it? I have a machine to compare this to. If it's still here, not you. It's my laptop shelf, by the way. Okay. So, so this is a Dell D420, one of my favorite little laptops. Small. It's so small. It's not large. It's the other thing. I think this is a 12-inch netbook. Not a netbook. It's a Latitude. If it was a netbook, it would have like an Atom. This thing has like a Core Duo, I want to say. I think it's a 32-bit machine. the power button on the end here. It's ickle. It's a little tiny baby. And also, I think this one does not have serial, so it's unfortunately not quite as useful as I would like. But it's got pretty much the same port allotment as the other machine that I was just talking about a moment ago. This is sort of like a grown-up version of that from maybe a year or two later, I think. So, 12-inch machine. So, see, not big, right? Yeah. Can easily... hang on a second. Yeah, there'll be a little bit of stuttering. Sorry, that's what my stream is like now, until I get a better way of doing this. Anyway, so this thing, so let's turn it on. There we go. Core 2 Duo, Windows Vista, thing. Hello, hi. All right. Wait for the Cylon to finish its. She's still there. Udon. Nope. Being long. All right. Computer. Now, an important comment that this is not plugged in. This is running off the battery. Always like it when it goes like that. Let's go ahead and turn the screen brightness up anyway. All right, so this is an okay machine. Vista business. Core 2 T7200, 2 gigs of RAM, Intel 945. You know, what can you do? It's not exactly a GeForce. Anyway, Vista actually runs like a champ on this machine. Most of what people didn't like about Vista was the fact that most of the machines that were sold with it only had a gig of RAM. If you put it on a Core 2 Duo in particular and then give it 2 gigs, it runs like a hot damn. This thing is perfectly fine. It's even got the arrow going on. But we hear about the cursed beast. Any laptop that has 2 power buttons, you should be wary of. So if I press this, God, I don't even know if it's going to work. Oh, there we go. Welcome to Dell Media Direct. Can I? Yes. This is this is made by Cyberlink. That is the people who are only known for making a DVD player. The only DVD player. So basically a company... Oh, what's going on here? What are you doing? You're rearing up here. I'm trying to tell a story, Udon. Anyway, so yeah, the company that's known pretty much only for making a DVD player made this awful thing. And it is a DVD player. This thing right here plays DVDs, but it also can play videos and music files, and I can't actually play any music. But you can go in here, USB drive. Yeah, there we go. And play Fleetwood Mac and get my account deleted off YouTube within 10. Anyway, so yeah, it's an ersatz Windows Media Center. It looks like Windows Media Center. It is obviously meant to be Windows Media Center, right? Oh my God. The vicious huntress. You keep interrupting my story by existing, Udon. Oh, there we. Oh, there you. You're actually doing it now. You're doing it now. Yeah. Monster. Anyway, so yeah, this is dumb. Nobody would ever do this. Nobody would ever actually use this. Your mom, and only briefly. You're just going to go play stuff on the DVD player that's plugged into the TV, or you're going to play it in like VLC, right? It was this way in 2006. It's still this way. But, oh God damn it. This machine's new enough to have sleep turned on. There we go. Log back. Yes. Okay. Shut down. No, don't do updates. Just shut down. Okay. Let that happen. Okay. Oops. power button number 2. And now we get a different boot splash screen. And in about 8 seconds, hey, look at that. We're back at the same place we were, except we're not running Windows Vista right now. Windows Vista is not in operation. Yeah. So this is the exact same program, does all the exact same stuff. And the reason for that is Alt-Delete. This is also Windows. We go ahead and task manager. Yeah, except it's embedded. So this thing from Cyberlink is literally a copy of Windows XP that they put in a hidden partition on the hard drive because XP can boot a little bit faster than Vista, and I don't know, maybe uses a little less power. Maybe the battery runs a little bit longer. I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe. Hang on just a second. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I jailbroke the delete. We can just go in here, go to the control panel, and go in here. We can go to Explorer. There we go. And you can see if we go to my computer. Yeah, it's just a completely ordinary Windows XP install. In fact, you can even see your normal Windows drive. So it's not even entirely safe. You can go in and conceivably it could go in and screw up the files on your C drive. So it's not even that independent. So yeah, this sucks. Now, the question is, how is it fast? Like, it booted up in 8 seconds. That's pretty impressive. Watch this. I'm going to power this down. And wait a minute. Watch closely. Focus. There we go. That right there is the Windows XP hibernation dialog. That's how Windows XP hibernates. They just replace the text hibernating with the text exiting. It's just hibernating. That's all it is. When you turn it on, it just restores from hibernation. So anyway, computers. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. Little computers. Big. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. And dang it. It's just somebody else's job to worry about that. Anyway, I forgot to mention that, yeah, it'll never get updates. But in addition to that, it also has remote desktop connections enabled. And I don't think there's any firewall. And I can't prove this easily without pulling out the SAM database. But I strongly suspect that they just use a static username and password for every single one of these. So, yeah, if anybody who ever turned one of these things on could have been instantly compromised by anybody through like an automated tool, which could have immediately started scraping their main hard drive. So, I mean, what else would you expect, really? There was no way it wasn't going to play out like that. So, yeah. I mean, what can you say? What a disaster. Yeah, pretty. I mean, arguably, that's the thing, right? Is you could conceivably use this as a recovery environment because you can totally get in there and mess with your C drive this way. So, and it's not like you don't have to modify it or anything. So, yeah, any one of these. Yeah, if you have multiple users set up in Vista, It effectively has admin permissions. It can read the whole hard drive. Mm. You love to see it. Anyway, but what I was going to do also in this stream is I was going to fix this computer. So this guy here, this Optiplex GX1, you might remember this if you watched my really old videos. This was the machine I was using in my first like retro computing software exploration videos that I sadly stopped doing because I couldn't figure out how to make them to a quality that I wanted. Man, Dell doesn't suck. They did this 14 years ago. Lenovo installed malware on people's computers. I'll be happy to show you the garbage that Sony installs, or Toshiba, or anybody else. Get out of here with Dell just sucks. They sell billions of machines a year to every business in the entire country. Come on. Ugh. That's nothing. You gotta know that. Anyway, but yeah, so I built this machine years ago, and I was really mean to it. I did all sorts of stupid crap with it. I installed hundreds of programs on here, and I installed weird hardware. I put this really funky hard drive switcher in here. I did all sorts of stuff, and I dug this out to start working on a video the other day. And I ended up like storming out of the office in a rage and just grabbing the machine, yanking all the cables out and bringing it with me because, I think the hard drive's dying on it, and I'm just going to put a new hard drive in it. I'm also going to see if I can fix the floppy drive. It's got this irritating problem. Do I have a floppy? I must have a floppy. Surely I own at least more than 0 floppy disks. There's a floppy somewhere in this room. Hang on. Hang on, I'll find one. Pardon me. Sorry. Normal floppy. Come on. Just a floppy disk, not a 720K. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Now this machine is a trooper, by the way. It did hold up through my abuse. It worked really, really well. It still works really well. It powered on every single time that I've turned it on, and it's like a Pentium 233 or 266, so it's a solid machine. These were always solid machines. It does suck to work on because it uses the clamshell type case, and for that reason, the floppy drive is all messed up. So if I put a disk in here, you can't quite tell, but it's not, you see the button isn't popped out, right? It's not actually all the way in. If I hit this, it comes out rather violently, but it's not actually seated all the way down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it won't even go all the way in. But if I pop the case a little bit, then it seats just fine. And then as soon as you put it back down, it spits it right back out. So I think the floppy drive just needs to be moved back like an 1/8 of an inch, and then it'll be okay. And I need to do this, and I just figure maybe you want to watch. I don't know. What are you here for? I doubt you're here for the video games. So anyway, I do kind of dig this case design. It's kind of heinous, a little bit, but it's also kind of cool. So there we are. Hope you don't have motion sickness. Because the way, there's the back of the machine, by the way, in case you're curious. This is a really funky modem that my next video is supposed to be about, but that video was supposed to be shot by now. But instead, I almost shot this machine because it's. I got so mad at this thing, and deservedly so. But yeah, you got your usual port assortment on there. It's a new enough Pentium that it's got the USB. But it's still got the serial and the parallel. Anyway, to open this thing up, you just hit the 2 buttons on the side here, and then that happens. And it's kind of really irritating to get the case back in place. But overall, let's flip the camera here. I'll have to remember to flip this back. bonk. There we go. Okay. One moment. I've been messaged instantly. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, again, the construction of this thing is pretty neat. Let me find a good ground. There's good ground. There we go. So the card cage is a cage that just comes out as one module like that. Always like that. It's got 3 ISAs and 3 PCIs, which is a really nice variety to have for this kind of thing. One issue, though, is you can't actually put that many devices in. You can put in only 5 cards, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it does have... No, that's right. It only has, if you look over here, it only has 5 screw holes because this slot here is actually a combo ISA/PCI because it turns out the backplane bracket hangs a different direction from the two different standards. So you can see the ISA and the PCI slot are very close together there. So yeah, if you put one card in or the other type, it takes up the same slot on the back. And that's, you can see that big ass modem back there? That modem is remarkably late for being that big, and that's because it actually includes a bunch of special circuitry that's not on most modems. And I was hoping to have a video about that by now. Oh well. Anyway, if I remember correctly, yeah, the power supply actually is on a hinge, and you press this button here, and the whole damn thing just flips out. How nice is that? Absolutely wonderful design. I don't need to do that, but this particular board, by the way, has 4 SIM slots, which wasn't universal, so that's nice. And kind of onboard everything, onboard Ethernet, onboard USB. So yeah, onboard S3 Trio, which is like better than it could be. And I think the NIC is a parallel tasking that has a built-in driver in 95, maybe just 98. But yeah, so nice machine. A little bigger than it absolutely has to be because it could take full length cards. It actually has a brace here for taking true full length cards, which I don't even think the modem. Yeah, I don't even think that modem's long enough to get all the way back there. I don't know what would actually engage with that. Anyway, so in addition, yeah, that's right. The optical drives are quick release. Just slide right out. I used to have a floppy drive in there. It was a little janky, unfortunately, so I had to take it out. But anyway, yeah, so this is our floppy mechanism. And on these like alternative design cases, the floppy mechanism is always sort of unfortunate. It's always weird. Because basically what's going on here is the plastic button on the front of the case pushes on this thing. This thing has this big old op rod, basically, like a rifle to push on the floppy drive. And then it's got this this guy hanging out in front of here. The nice thing about it is it means the floppy drive doesn't need to be custom. Pardon me, it'll take any old floppy drive. I think I actually did replace this one. So anyway, the problem we're facing seems to be that when the case is on here at rest, it's pushing on this just a little bit. And to make that not a problem, we would have to move the floppy drive back. And the issue with that is that the floppy drive is actually held in place by locating pins on this side, here and back there. I don't think it'll be possible to move it. So let me get a screwed driver. All right. Now, the whole tray this is sitting on moves, but we'll address that in a moment. Let me loosen this guy and that guy, and we'll see. Do we have any rearward play? No. No, nothing appreciable. That is really locked in place. So that's a non-starter. Okay, let's tighten this back down. All right. So then the question is, can this whole tray move back? And I don't think it can. Let's release that. Is there any play? No. Nope, no play. Let's finish taking this out, because I don't understand how this problem happened. I didn't used to have this issue with this machine. Yeah, this is the LTT screwdriver. It works pretty well. So I think, yeah, this whole thing comes out, and it's indexed on this side by a pair of tabs here. So there's really not much vagueness about this. There's like etched arrows on here that indicate where this thing lines up, and it lines up perfectly. It is absolutely locked in place. Even with all the screws out, it doesn't go anywhere. So I'm not really seeing what I could do to really improve this situation, except what I am noticing, if we take a look in here, is that this piece of metal that presses on the floppy drive actuator, this part in here is what it's really trying to push on. But if we look, the original actuator of the floppy drive actually sticks down a little bit. So I think that if we take this out and we use a pair of pliers to bend that up so that it misses, I think that'll actually solve the problem. So let's go ahead and is the front panel riveted on? Well, not really. The actual front panel of the machine is plastic on plastic on plastic. It's just all turtles. And I would say it's just as vaguely located as it ever was. But once you swing the case down and lock it into place, it's like pretty rigidly located. There's nothing really to bend. And this portion of it is definitely, this has not gone anywhere. Everything is right smack where it should be. So I think what happened is that I replaced the floppy drive, not realizing that the actuator button is slightly differently shaped. You know, you see there's that little tab right there. I think that's our problem. So let me grab a pair of pliers. Oh, I think my new pliers are upstairs, but that's okay. These will work fine. Use these, what is these, ring benders or something? I don't know. All right, let's just grab that guy. Ooh, these are, wait. Okay, I thought these were magnetized for a moment. Okay. Put a gentle curve. Oops. Ah, damn it. I bent it. Let's see if we can move that back. There we go. Yeah, fortunately this is made of cheese grade steel, so. Okay. One moment. Yep.
Pliers.
Oh, I already had. Oh, well, thank you. I'll take those anyway, though. Thank you. My new pliers have been delivered. So let's go ahead and get that a little straighter. There we go. Much better. I might need to put some more torsion on that, but let's go ahead and mount this. Let me find the locating tabs. Oh, need to move that forward. There we go. Okay. Oh, I might be wrong about what the issue was. Now that I look at it closer, I'm not sure that actually was hitting. All right, well, let's just put it back together and see if it makes a difference. First off, if we're in, put a disc in, okay? Oh. Is that? Yeah, that's not what we want to see. So is this still eject at all? Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Does this now not slide far enough? Whoa. I think I had the floppy drive in there cockeyed. Oh, you know what? It's now, oh, okay. There's actually some play side to side. So here it's hitting the extended tab. There, it's slipping past it. So that's kind of worse. Let's get this out here again. I might need to snip it. I don't care if I modify this drive. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and modify it. I don't care, because if it's going to live in this machine until it doesn't work anymore, and then it's going to go away. So it doesn't really make any difference. So let's just go in here and shield your eyes. Oh, wow. That's a little tougher than I expected. Might have just ruined my pliers, but I can get new ones. Whoops. Wow, that went. Bye. All right. Let's get that back in there. All right. That's nice and healthy with it not in its operating position. Let's get it back where it belongs. Okay. and it jams again. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Oh, I think I figured it out. I've been wrong about the whole problem. You see that? So here, it slips right over the top of the tab. You got to push it, pull that forward, push it down, and then it engages. So really, what we need to do, okay, let's take it out again. Let's get our flat pliers, okay, and let's give this an upwards bend. Thusly. Not ideal, to be sure. Oh shit, no, I wanted a downwards bend, didn't I? No. Wait a minute, let me think. Yeah, it was popping over it before. Now it's popping under it. I went too far. Okay, now that ejects. Now can it slip over it? Yeah, still a little bit. Wow, that sucks. That actually sucks. I mean, you know, I could just get gross. I could glue it. There's no reason for these to separate. I could just put a dab of glue on there. I could break that easily enough. Because this is just like really, that's really wobbly, and that's the issue. And there's not really anywhere to like shim it, because the design of the guide rail just isn't what it should be. So, yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go with a dab of glue. I mean, I hate it, to be sure, but I think it would work. All right, let's remember the red stripe in this case faces away from the power connector on this particular drive. All right. Let me get some glue. You can probably see my ass right now. Sorry. Where's my kicker? What the hell? Huh. Well, the slide mechanism isn't really attached. What's going on, let me get up close here, is this guy just sort of sits under these tabs here, here, and here. And the only thing that keeps it from falling out is the fact that it has a follower in this groove here and here. That's all that keeps it from just leaving. And the problem is, if they had put this retention clip on this side instead of this side, it would probably be okay because it would keep it from flexing up, right? But you can actually see that it's pulling up and away. So that's an issue. It's really not fixable. Like, I could make some modifications, but honestly, I think just gluing it to the switch is going to be adequate because, again, the situation here is I'm never going to take this drive out unless it's failed. That's the only time it's ever going to happen. And it's going to be such a small interface. I mean, it's not going to be a very good glue joint, to be sure. It's going to be a very weak, low surface area glue joint. Why is this not engaging with the screw? There we go. Gosh, are these PH2 screws? Oh, I think they might be. Or, I'm sorry, I meant PH... what? Did I mean PH... I can never remember which way the Phillips numbering system goes. Is it smaller tip with a bigger number, I think? Let me see what this is. This is PH2, right? Yeah, this is 2. And the smaller one is going to be a PH1, I think. I was right. And that would make the really tiny one a PH0. Do they go even smaller? Is there a PH minus one? I don't know. I could solder it However, there's a couple problems. I believe this is galvanized, and soldering on galvanized is both not advisable, like it's not going to kill you in this small quantity, but it's still not great. But also, I think it's not likely to bond very well. I can be full of shit on that one, but it doesn't matter because it's also it's just not as easily reversible when I do want to replace this thing. On the other hand, it is more likely to bond better. But I'd also have to have... I'm just going to try this. I'm going to try this because really I think it's either way. Where are my terrible pliers? I mean, really, I had some really shitty ones. We're going to see if these forceps can get the glue bottle lid off. Hey, I did it. I won! Right, this is a bad idea, to be clear. Actually, I want the disc in there, because that pushes the thing further out. This is one of those repairs where it's not actually good. I know it's not good. The reason I'm doing it isn't because I think it's the best solution, but just because it involves the fewest compromises. And you know what? It might not even work. No, you know what? Because these are at different axes, they're not even going to intersect with each other properly. Well, nonetheless, the deed is done. Now, I had a jar of Zip Kicker, and I don't know where that went. Where are you, you bastard? I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. I kind of hate this stuff because it stinks to high hell. Oh, and you know what? We have a bigger problem. That stuff is not gel, so it ran. I might have to solder it. I don't want to solder it, though. Well, I put way more on than I intended. Jeez Louise. I'm probably going to have to cut that glue joint once it sets, but whatever. All right, yep, bad idea. Implemented poorly. We're going to call that an L in every imaginable regard and just proceed. So I'm going to set that aside to attempt to dry. We'll see where that goes. Let's move on to the next issue. So this hard drive is sad. It not doing so well. So we're going to pull that. And I think the hard drive is actually bad. I need to get some stuff off of it. It's not like bad. It wasn't clicking, but it's just, it responds to commands really slowly a lot of the time, and I'm getting occasionally like CRC errors. And you know, the other thing is, years ago when I built this thing, I don't know. Listen, I was a different person back then in a lot of ways, and for some reason I installed Windows Millennium Edition. I'm growing and learning. I've been donating to a lot of charities. You know, I can never make it right, but I can at least try and minimize the degree to which I continue to harm the collective of humanity. And so I've been trying to walk a cleaner path in life. But unfortunately, this is from before, when I was a bad person. So yeah, Windows ME is on here. I used to be an ME apologist, and oh, I'm seeing this bit about adding baking soda. That's an interesting idea. And if this was a different night, I would probably try it. Good idea, though. I think there's something to that. Oh, gross. Oh, this sucks. I bought 3 hard drives at RePC. You know what? Let me get them all. What am I doing? Show, don't tell. All right. Here's the Rogues Gallery. We have an 80 gig. Here are our candidates. We got an 80 gig. Western Digital. That's probably fine. They're all fine. They all been tested. And then we've got a 40 gig Western Digital. And I always think of that as being just a bit old and crusty. 40 is just like, I kind of expect a 40 gig hard drive to die. An 80 gig could keep going for another 10 years. 40 gig, So I kind of don't want to go with that. Well, I've got something kind of cursed. You don't really see a 60 gig hard drive all that often in older machines. I used to process systems just, maybe usually about 6 to 8 years newer than this. And I saw gobs of 80 gig drives, gobs of 40 gigs, very few 60 gigs. But I kind of like it. Only if it doesn't scream, though. Because the thing that's just occurred to me is this 80 gig weighs a lot less, and that means it's newer. Do we have a date? Do we have a date? I don't see a date on it. There's probably one on there somewhere. But anyway, this probably howls. Well, I mean, ME apologism is one thing. Oh, I hate that. Wait, is that the word? Apologism? Jism? Like cum? Man, I don't even know. Ugh. Don't like that. The mouthfeel is not great. Anyway, no, the problem with ME is that it actually sucks. Anyway, Vista doesn't suck. It's an objectively good operating system. ME never should have existed. I think it's the one Windows that really deserves to go to hell. 8, a little bit. Actually, yeah, 8.0 and ME are both hell operating systems. Apologetics, there we go. Apologism. God, ugh. I can only think of one use of the word jism in pop culture, and it's in a track off of, not Paul's Boutique, Ill Communication. Anyway, I always thought it was funny that Seagate was like, this is the C Shield. They made a big deal out of like, hey, we actually finished our hard drive. Because it doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Whoa, this Western Digital has a plate on the bottom? I've never seen that, not once. Was that aftermarket? What? That's new to me. I've handled literally tens of thousands of hard drives. They all just had a bare PCB on the bottom, right? And it's stupid because, like, you slip with your screwdriver, you knock off some traces or some components. But, yeah, imagine paying an extra 2 cents to put a piece of metal over it and actually finish your goddamn product. Who knew, right? Imagine if motherboards had covers over them. It's not like any of these parts need to dissipate heat, but you can still damage them by touching them inadvertently, and you still drop screws on them and short them out. Imagine if any part of the PC ecosystem was a finished product. Imagine that. All right, anyway, let's fire up some hard drives. As soon as I grab another beer, we're going to fire up some hard drives, and we're going to play the game of Who's Loudest? But first, no, I'm just. Wait a minute. Are you sure that's not aftermarket? Because this was in an HP, so it's got the special screws in there. I can imagine they added the plate aftermarket because I've never seen a Western Digital with a shield on the bottom. Anyway, let's listen to some fire music while I go grab a beer. Hello, hi. On tap tonight, this badass looking shit. Let's go. Unfortunately, sad to say, I left it in the freezer a bit too long and half it froze. So that won't be as good as it could have been. Anyway, what are we doing? Right. Let me get IEC. I've always thought about deciding to become a comical stickler and start saying, excuse me, it's not an IEC cable, it's a NEMA, what is it, 13-2 or some crap like that. But if I can't even remember it myself, then I can't even make a bit out of being dorky about it. All right, you're going to get better audio on my phone, so let's switch to the NDI. You know, NDI is just one letter off from Denis, the folks from Riven and Mist. Main view. C13 sounds right. Okay. All right. Boy up. See how she screams. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, there's a sound. That was weird. There was a really odd sound there for a moment. It's running. Well, shit. That's dead silent. Let's reboot it. Okay, very quiet spin down. Absolutely brand new. Let's go. What app am I using on my phone for NDI? Literally, it's called NDI. It's NDI HX. Give me just a second. Oh, God, the Bigfoots. Oh, gosh, the Bigfoot drives. I know the NDI feed from my phone is crap. Eventually, I'm going to get, like, an HDMI camera on a long cable or something. SDI camera. I don't know. I just really, really hate trying to do everything on a webcam. It's just miserable. Anyway, all right. This hard drive looks like a damn slunk. This looks like a perfect candidate. So let's go ahead and get it mounted. I know I posted on my YouTube community tab the other day about this other guy I was started watching called Mike Tech, M-I-K-E. Hang on a second. Let me get this in here. There we are. One moment. I have instant messages. Okay. Oh, wait. One moment. Oh, gosh. Sorry, someone may have just offered me something. Oh, okay. Neato. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just saw an email pop up with information on a computer that I'm looking for that might actually be a lifesaver. So, pretty excited about that. Anyway, hell was I saying? Oh, right. The other day, I posted a link on my YouTube community tab to this other guy's channel, Mike Tech. He was a guy who emailed me some months ago, just said he liked my channel and whatnot, and so I kept an eye on his, and he just bought 200 computers from an e-waste place, which is a bold move that I respect tremendously. And he's just doing like the sort of, here's a computer, let's see what's in it And I don't normally watch that sort of thing, but I've been enjoying it. And it sort of put me in mind that, like, it's been a long time since I did anything like this, and I had a computer to work on, so I figured why not share. Now, this is a little cursed. The way this interacts with the system, sheet metal engineering, man, sheet metal engineering is a blessing and a curse. It's a double-edged gun. Because, like, what they're doing here is kind of nuts. There's 2 tabs going this way, and there's a big tab going that way, and they all have sort of sub-tabs. It's messy. I hate it, and every time I install this, because it interacts with tabs here, here, and there. So you can't really see them. Can I land this? Oh, did I get it on the first try? No. I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. There we go. Move that over there. This is the only part of the case. Like, the whole thing is a little janky, but this is the only part of the case I actually dislike. This, I don't think, was a good choice. Do I have to... What is the trick? I mostly have just been jiggling around until it goes in. Ah, there we go. There we go. Right? Yep, that's it. So somebody asked, is that the Linus Tech Tips screwdriver? How is it? Well, where's my screws? Here we go. That was it, right? Hang on a second. Oh, what's the channel? One moment. I assume you're referring to the channel that I was plugging. Okay. So yeah, this is the Tech Tip screwdriver. The way I would describe it is it's not revolutionary. I think that there are certain things about ratcheting screwdrivers that are unfixable. I almost feel after a fashion like I wish that they had also made just an ordinary plain old Phillips head, non-ratcheting, just a normal PH2 with a nice handle. But I will say, sorry, in addition to this, I should say, but I will say that, okay, they really did make the right decisions with materials. That doesn't mean that it's as satisfying and as trustworthy as a regular screwdriver, because there's only so much you could do to make a ratchet mechanism really robust. There's only so much you could do to make a hollow screwdriver really feel good in the hand. You can only make it fit the human hand so well, and you can only make the ratchet click so close together. And because it's interchangeable bit, there's only so much you can do about getting the shank to be a reasonable thickness, because unfortunately it has to be this thick to accommodate the hex. You can't really make it any thinner, and that can really be a problem in a number of situations. All the same, the way I would put it is I feel like they really could not have done better, and I generally feel with a lot of tools, especially things like a ratcheting screwdriver, that the manufacturer really did not try as hard as they should have, and also that maybe they shouldn't have made a product if they weren't ready to make that product well. I am not a like Linus Tech Tips what am I looking for here? Fanboy, I guess. I like them more than a lot of people do. I also think that they have a lot of problems. There's a lot of things that Linus himself, I think, shouldn't do that he does. And there's some stuff about how they work that I find a little sketchy. So I don't love everything they do, but my general opinion is I don't think it is possible to make a better ratcheting screwdriver. I really don't. Is it worth the money? Well, it's a given that if you're buying something from an indie, right? Because, yeah, they're making millions of dollars a month, I'm sure. Not a month. A year, certainly. They're pulling in millions of dollars a year if they're paying wages for that many people. They're a business, right? But it's like 50 employees, and we're not talking, where do you normally get a ratcheting screwdriver from? Stanley, right? If you're buying stuff from anybody who's not a huge corporation, you are going to be you are going to be paying a certain amount of walking around money tax, which is to say, you're buying the thing partly because you want those people to have more money. There's no getting around it in this world. If you are buying something not from a corporation, you have to accept that a good chunk of your money is going to be, look, I know this isn't what the thing is worth per se, but you earned it. But like literally though, because they did earn it, you know? So it's, apparently it's over 100 employees now. Okay. So yeah, they're not a small company per se either, but they don't have 10,000 employees in multinational manufacturing and so on and so forth. So you just have to accept a certain amount of sort of small to medium business tax when you're buying this sort of thing. Same as like, you know, you go to Steam or itch.io, you buy games. You don't even necessarily, you do not expect to get your money's worth out of a lot of them, as it were. Not by the measurements you would use for normal mainstream, you know, mass market publisher stuff. You buy a game, you think, oh, I paid $20 for this. It's not necessarily all that good. But you know what? They tried, and that's good enough. You just you kind of go like, well, they did get a game done, and this is a legitimate creative effort. I respect that. Oh, let's give them a little walking around money. They can buy a beer. They can buy a Hostess cupcake. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you know, people have suggested I make merch, and I can't think of anything to make. I've never been able to think of anything to make. And I wouldn't want to sell anything that wasn't directly related to what I do. I hate that. So I don't really have any like memes or anything like that apply to my channel that would make sense on like a shirt or something like that. So I haven't come up with anything to sell, and that's why I haven't done that. But again, it's like if I did, it wouldn't be the best shirt you've ever seen. What it's going to be is a shirt that you could wear if you wanted to, but mostly you're going to buy it because you want to support me. That's oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, so the thing about that, yes, they licensed the mechanism from another existing tool, but according to their explanations, which I have no reason to doubt, really, they say they went to that company because they saw they had a good mechanism, and then they said, all right, now make this change and this change and this change. And by the time they were done, they're not really the same mechanism, because they basically asked them, when you make a tool, if you really care, if you're not just some rando factory pumping out things that are tool shaped, you're going to have to make some kind of compromises. You can't, I don't need to go into that. You're going to have to make some kind of compromises. LTT, LMG had specific compromises that were different than the ones that the OEM or ODM or whatever would have made, because they're selling to a mass market. LTT has a very specific focused market. If you're selling a screwdriver to the general public, you have to think that maybe they're going to try and use it to take apart a car, right? And so if you make a ratchet mechanism with fewer teeth in it, they're going to be stronger. Well, LTT assumes that you're not going to do that. You're going to do this with it, and I think that's reasonable. So you can make a finer ratchet, potentially out of weaker material, and it's going to be okay. All right, anyway, and regarding the tiny bits, I don't find it fiddly at all, to be honest. That has not been an issue. They're not a whole lot smaller than a normal bit, because the actual shank is a little bit longer, I think, than a normal bit. And I've had no problem, using them at all. It really hasn't been an issue. This whole thing, yeah, I haven't had any problems with it per se. I do think it's going to break. I really do. I know they used the best possible materials, but there's only so much you could do with wall thickness like this. I honestly think that they should sell a variant of this, or maybe make interchangeable base caps for it, that just accepts 4 bits, or maybe 6 bits, maybe long bits that are the normal diameter, because this is, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. I'm never going to use half these bits. I'm not in Canada, so I'm never going to use a square drive. And there's 2 of those on there. You lose those right away. Wait, those are squares, right? Yeah, those are squares. I'm never going to use a square drive. I do respect the hex bit. That's useful, but very rarely. I don't need the flathead The tiny flathead, that's not really useful to me. The magnet's neat, but I don't know. The magnet's neat, but I could lose it. You know, the things, what do you really need? You need a pH2, a pH1, and one flathead. That's really what you need. And I think that if they made one of these that was set, hell, just three. Just those three down here, right? You just whip it open, grab the one you want, and snap it in there. I think people would love that. That's my opinion. Yeah, you can move the little middle black piece. It's still weird. It's still weird. They would not have built it in such a lightweight fashion if they were planning on using full-size bits, and that's why, you know, yeah. Anyway. Additionally, this was a stupid failure. I knew that wasn't going to work, but it really didn't work. And now I have the problem that if I want to solder that, I'm going to have to burn off all that cyanoacrylate first, which, now that I think about it, that really blows. Yeah. That's an L. That's definitely an L. I screwed that up. Well, anyway. We don't need it right now, though, because crap. We might. Well, we're going to find out. I think this machine is so late era that that it actually has El Torito CD-ROM boot support. This is there we go. This is a thing that came up the other day that the Pentium. Oh, whoops! I forgot to put it in the card cage. The Pentium hung on as a budget CPU for years. Even after the Celeron came out, they were still using Pentiums as budget options. So I don't know when this machine came out, but I don't think it came out in the Pentium's heyday. I think it came out later. Maybe there's a date on here somewhere. There we go. This thing is a little hinky, but it's not too hinky, honestly. I haven't really had trouble getting it in. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to put it in. I'm going to cycle it twice. Make sure that it's good and seated. Because I had problems with that before, and there could be dust going on in there or something. All right. Let's get this bad boy. Yeah, this is early 2000s at most. It should be, you know, something like 1997. Oh, no, there we go. Manufacturing date, 03/12/97. But yeah, I think this, exactly. I think this is a Pentium 2 era Pentium. Yeah, it's definitely still just a Pentium, but I still think that it's probably quite a bit newer than you'd usually think. Because by 97, we didn't yet have the P3, but we definitely had the P2. All right. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Man. I need to fire this thing up, but obviously we've been having issues with the NDI. I don't want you to have a bad time. Why do I have a spare screw? Now, what would that be? This held in the floppy drive tray. That's right. Okay, let me put that over there. Give me one moment. I need a laptop with USB 3. Okay, there's only one good way to do this. Everyone bear with me for a minute. All right, let's again, let's take a minute and listen to some music, and I'll be back. Well, that's not working. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Oh, computer. What are you doing? What is it doing? I don't get it. There should be a picture right now. Okay, let me add a new NDI source. Bonk. Bonk. Wow. Wow, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, NDI, you can't do this to me. Turn that off. And let me turn that back on. Hang on a second. It's the OBS NDI plugin. OBS NDI output. It works. How's it? What? But it's just showing the one from my phone. Searching. Okay. Wow, this website's sludge. Use the NDI tools from NDI. So, oh, okay. All right. Well. Okay, I already had those. Oh, wait. Oh my God, there was a Windows firewall warning sitting in the background that I could not see, which is really interesting. There it is. There it is. It's really interesting because the damn what am I trying to say here? The I was able to see the NDI source in the network. Ooh, that's 30 FPS is what that is. Hang on a moment. Oh, geez. I just installed OBS Studio on my laptop, and it doesn't have the correct resolutions or FIPS. So let me fix that. Anyway, what I was going to say is, oh, God, yeah. Okay, I have to turn off NDI output. I'm sorry, I was not prepared for this. I was just going to use my phone. All of this working in a moment. But I'm trying to figure out how the thing announced itself onto the network if it didn't have network access. Like, riddle me that, Joker. That's nothing. All right. There we go. All right. Let me go ahead and just boop, boop. Okay. Hey, that's closer to 60. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Additionally, it now fits 1080. All right. Computer. I'm a computer. Stop all the download. Speaking of computer, okay. Let's. Computer. Are my lights turned up all the way? Well, okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, let me move the voice over IP phone that's acting as my network switch. Don't worry about the loud noises you hear in the background. I'm sure they're nothing to worry about. That's a computer. This thing sucks, by the way. God, this thing's horrible. I'll talk about that while the other machine's booting. Okay. We need some juice. Juice. Boop. We need monitor. Let me move this beer. I'm going to put this up here. Scooch. Well, that's a VGA cable, but does this thing have VGA? No. Then we should fix that. Let's fix that. By the way, these Dell monitors, absolutely wonderful for diagnostics and old computer shenanigans because they've got the built-in sound bar, and they're just decent monitors. You know, this is a, what is this? This is a 1908 FPB, which is not one of the ones that supports 15 kilohertz, sad to say, but goes real good on a VESA arm. And what I discovered is I can mount it up there on my second tier of my my desk that I built here, and then it's up there, it's out of the way. But then if I'm actually doing something, there's enough swing, these arms will often go down below their mounting level. So I can pull this all the way down here, and if I push it back like that, hey, that's actually at a reasonable, usable height. So anyway, all right. Let's get this thing plugged up and plugged in. Gotta remember to use the not onboard video. I just realized this thing has a sideways network jack. I never noticed that. It's because the Ethernet interface is on a sort of an audio modem riser sort of thing. So it's more convenient for them to put it at an angle. Okay, somebody is saying VoIP phone used as a switch. I'm sorry, what was your name? Who said that? No, General Vagueness. Yeah, here, let me show you. Every single voice over IP phone has two Ethernet ports on the back. One is where the IP comes in, and the other one is a ripple port. It's got a 3-port switch inside, one facing the phone SoC, and the other two face your LAN and your PC, and it's just a straight dumb pass-through. And the reason is, it's really common to have only one network drop at a desk, especially if your building was put together before voice over IP became common. So if you've got a PC at your desk that's currently plugged into the Ethernet, and then you want to add voice over IP phones, well, you don't want to have to go through the rigmarole of adding all these new network drops just for the phones. So instead, every single VoIP phone has to be equipped. They're all equipped, every single one, going back to the beginning. The Cisco 7940 and like the Celsius phones that predated that all have Ethernet pass-through ports on them. And that constitutes a full layer 2 network switch because it kind of has to. So the end result is you can use a voice over IP phone as a repeater, which is what I've done. I have a cable going into the phone because the phone runs off power over Ethernet. So I've got to use my few PoE jacks for the phones because I do VoIP telephony crap for work. So I've got to have lab phones here. But then in order to run PCs, I just plug them in behind the phones, and it's like the phone isn't even there. So yeah, there's some real conversation for your ass. All right. Real keyboard hours. Mouse. I put them away. BRB. Real mouse hours. Like Disney. Yes, the Cisco 7 series phones with the G at the end. The G means gigabit. The original ones, I think the 7940G is literally the exact same phone as the original 7940 from 1996, except they added gigabit when that came out in like 01, whatever that was. All right. Okay. Mouse, keyboard, video, and these were the peaceful days of the past where that's all you needed. Bob's your uncle. Rubber feet. At least they're not rotting. Let's lift that up. There we go. Okay. Oh. Did my stream freeze? My stream did freeze. I think because my laptop went to sleep. It's running on battery. Let's all try and believe in it. Hello, computer. Whoa. Oh, cool. Did OBS just bite it? Hang on, let me unplug the webcam. Wow, OBS just absolutely bit it. OBS over, computer equals very yes. That's not a very good prize. Yeah, I didn't put this thing in any kind of like, always on mode. Okay, let's try this again. I said, wow, this is incredible. Wait, is it just hosed now? Let's see. The integrated camera works. Hello. Hi. That works. But, hey, there we are. I guess the built-in camera is only 720p's. Computer over. Virus equals very yes. That's not a very good prize. I think about that every single time that I think about a virus, and I've been doing so for almost 20 years at this point. Please God save me. There we go. Okay, anyway. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Hello, Zen. All right. It's time to computer. Now, according to all known laws of aviation, this hard drive should be wiped. However, according to reality, let's turn the monitor on, it might not be. So let's check. Oh, probably useful if we put it on the right input. Honey, darling, dear Daria, if you're watching, can you bring down my laptop power supply? It died a little bit quicker than I expected. Love you, thank you. Diskette drive 0, seek failure. Yeah, that scans. You know what? This machine also needs a new battery. Crap. Do I have any CR2032s? Oh, that's right. This sucks. There's no... In a lot of BIOSes, you can auto-detect the hard drive manually from inside the CMOS setup and make sure it's actually connected. But on this one, as far as I can tell, you can't. You can set it to auto, but that's all you can do. So anyway, I'm going to turn off the floppy drive for now, so we don't have to deal with it whining on startup. By the way, it says extended memory 14 megs. That's bullshit. Every time the thing loses power because of the battery being dead, it resets to that. But the actual number is 64 megs, which is a respectable number of megabytes. Oh yeah, the time is going really fast, and I used to know why that was, but I've completely forgotten. Thank you, hon. Love you. I've completely forgotten what causes that. But yeah, I think it might be a Y2K thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. But it's extremely funny is what it is. Let me just plug my laptop in here. Yeah, if it wasn't clear, I plugged my webcam into my laptop. I have a really nice laptop, I realized, that's got... I mean, it's pretty much current. Not quite top of the line, but pretty damn good gaming laptop. Wait a minute, is this power strip turned off? Oh yeah, it was turned off. There we go. I just plugged my webcam into my laptop, and then really, the camera froze again. Oh, because USB-C is very bad. I forgot. God, I hate USB-C. It is the flakiest connector on the planet. And now OBS has died again because USB-C is just garbage. It's just bad. Yeah. Oh, I have to crash OBS now. Incredible. Computers. Gosh, folks, we love them. We love to compute. Well, you'll have a feed again sometime. Yeah, so what I was saying is, I would say almost most motherboard CMOS configuration utilities, if you go in to the hard drive configuration and select auto, you can then press enter, and it will, on the spot, auto detect the drive and tell you what the specs are, which is really handy if you don't want to wait until you reboot to find out if the hard drive's detected. I mean, it's not terribly important. Is there a place I could put this where it's going to block the damn light? Or is this just... There we go. But on this particular machine, you can't do it, which sucks because you have to, you've got to reboot in order to find out whether it detected the hard drive. And that always, it's just annoying. I mean, you have to reboot to use it anyway. It's not like you can change it while you're in the BIOS, but, well, actually, you know what? It's important because here's the thing. Oh, hey, it did detect it. What I was going to say is I don't know whether that hard drive was pinned for drive 0, drive 1, or if I maybe plugged into the secondary IDE chain. Both those things are possible. So it's nice when you're in here. You don't want to set these all to auto and then just start up, because then you're going to have to wait for it to go through every one of them and figure out which one has the hard drive. And only if you're lucky will you actually see it in time to notice what drive was actually detected, and then jump back into the BIOS and turn off the other channels. So, yeah, it's nice to be able to get in here, just turn everything to auto, hit enter, 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 find out which channel it's on, and then either go fix it, if that's what needs to be done, or just turn off the other channels, if you don't care which one it's pinned for. And it only really saves a very small amount of time, but it's one of those things where if it's a universal feature, and it is generally in newer machines, then you can just use it if it's there, you know? And so anytime you don't have it, it's really irritating. All right, so what we need to do now, my lovely girlfriend delivered a laptop power supply and a replacement coin cell. So instead of having this thing whine at us every single time we start it, let's just go ahead and do the battery right now. Or we can do the in-between, lead single off the new album, Content Oscillator, from one of my new favorite bands, Telehealth, which I've been propping left, right, up, down, and sideways to anyone who will listen. Telehealth, angular music for a new millennium, or whatever their tagline is. Really like the band, Telehealth. Like when you talk to your doctor on Zoom, Telehealth. You can find them on Bandcamp. Huge, huge fan. I've been listening to their album nonstop. Absolute maximum banger. Every song. It's like Devo meets the Human League meets several other things. You know, and that's another reason I'm in the time bubble, because the music sounds like it might be from about 1986. You know, let's take a close look at this battery holder. Let's just get in here. Let's just get in here sideways. There we go. Look at that battery holder. That thing sucks. It's a battery holder. I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad. I'm being overcritical. There we go. Well, yeah, okay, I'm being whiny. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. Ground myself a little bit. Little aground as a treat. Wah. The Waluigi noise. There we go. Make sure that's good and seated like an airplane passenger. Seatbelt light on. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. By the way, I'm using this webcam holder that's like a sort of just a hard, how do I describe it? It's a pliant plastic. It's like not fully cured PVC or something. Or maybe it's PVC over like a metal. It's a gooseneck, okay? And boy, howdy, is this convenient, let me tell you. By the way, all right, what do we got for our battery? Every single coin cell comes from a brand name you've never heard of in machines like this. This is a Renata. It says it's Swiss-made. I guess I don't have any reason not to believe that. I mean, it could be dead, just, you know, because it's old, not because it's bad. But still, I normally expect these to be no name. So let's... It's always fun just to sort of dunk on old batteries. I mean, they're old. What can they do about being dead? Oh, actually, that's doing better than I expected. Yeah, 1/4 volt. You could still run one of those potato clocks off that little voltage. But you could just run it off a potato at that point, so why not? Renaud. Okay. All right. One moment. General Vagueness, he said, wait, that wasn't a joke. What wasn't a joke? I forgot. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, maybe the low voltage on the cell is causing the RTC to freak out. So let's see if just replacing the battery was enough to solve it. Hey, hacker voice, I'm in. I know how to fix computers. Man, I really hate that glare, but I can't turn my lights down or it'll be dim in here. Oh, nope, it's still fast. Oh, well. Oh, let's fix this time. I'm sure this thing is Y2K compliant. This assumes I know what day it is. 23. All right, there we go. And then let's get it in the ballpark. 7, 8, 9. All right, there we go. Something like that. You know what? Also, like a trooper, it actually remembered the stuff I set from the previous boot up because it was still powered. Nice work. All right. Reboot. Now, I didn't check to see if the CD-ROM was in the boot order, but if this thing doesn't support El Torito, it won't really have a boot order, I'll bet. Well, no, it'll still have like the ACD. How are we doing in here? Well, complicated question. Yeah, I think this BIOS is a lot. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's copyrighted 2000. This has been updated. I wonder if the original release of this machine's BIOS didn't support El Torito boot, but this one will, I bet. So we get my original retail copy of Windows 98 that I purchased in 1999. Put that in there. Going to use one of the 360 CD keys that I bought for it that I've been slowly whittling through all these years. Remember, if you suspect you have pirated software, call the PSA or whoever the hell handled it for... well? Oh, wait, you know what? Ha! I just realized something. Oh, the CD-ROM isn't enabled. There we go. Turn that on. That's why it didn't work. There we go. Let's try. The way you get out of the BIOS on this thing is you press Alt-B. Alt large red emoji letter B. Oh, well, the CD-ROM spun up. Oh, yeah, okay, it was detected. Packet interface device. So I'm getting the suspicion that this does not have El Torito, which would actually suck. Oh. Bummer. I'm going to have to boot this thing from the Lord's medium. A floppy disk. You know, I just noticed something a little odd. That said Optiplex 5200 in there, I think. They're probably the same thing. This says it's an Optiplex GXI, but maybe there's a whole galaxy of submodels. Maybe GXI is like a model line. I don't know. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, El Torito is the name of the standard for CD-ROM booting. Supposedly so named because they were sitting in an El Torito when the engineers came up with the idea. All right. We started this video by attempting to repair the floppy drive. I fucked that up. Did not do a good job. Let's see if the glue dried. No, the glue hasn't even dried. I'm not sure that glue was any good. Daria was telling me the other day she doesn't think that glue is any good, and I think she might be right, because it should be dry, and it's not. So I'm just going to put this back in here. We're going to hope for the best, hope the glue doesn't, like, run off and foul the drive or something, but, you know, what can you do? It's not going to drip onto anything important. So let's just... Okay, and then as we learned earlier, the red stripe faces away from the power connector on this drive due to this drive being a little weird. Get the power connector. Top tip, if you're a patron, you've already heard this from me. If you're plugging in these floppy power connectors, always make sure that you're looking at them with your human or other eyes, because some of these things don't have a key on them at all. And if you get it off by one pin, you will blow up your motherboard. That's just the short of it. What will end up happening is you'll end up slurping a whole bunch of electron juice through like through a ground plane somewhere. And it's bad, okay? Just take my word for it. Oh boy, howdy. Yeah, this is not good. This video started with me trying to solve this exact problem. Wah, wah. There we go. Get that. There we go. Get that out. Put that down, and absolutely not even the slimmest of dice. So we're going to have to operate the machine with no core containment. The reason that's happening is because I modified the piece of sheet metal that this interacts with, so it's slipping up over it like that. And I was trying to do the worst bodge job in history, but it failed. So yeah, it still wants to slip up. I can think of several ways to fix that. I just don't want to do any of them. I guess, you know, the dorkiest way of fixing that would be to drill a small hole. Now that I look at it closer, the dorkiest way to fix this would be to drill a small hole right here and then put in a metal screw with a head that overhangs this thing, because the problem is it wants to pull up. No, that wouldn't work. It'd be on the wrong side. Ah, this sucks. This is the one problem with like all the clever case designs that Dell and everybody came up with. No, there's more than one problem. But still, one of the biggest problems is this shit. All right, there's a good possibility this already has the 98th Windows on it. So let's go ahead and just fire it up. StarCraft voice, fire it up. Yeah, PXE is the modern way of doing it. I'm pretty sure that the network boot that used to exist was not PXE. I think it was a different thing. I think it was proprietary, and PXE is the standardized one. But what do I know? It's my job to know things, and I'm bad at my job. Bleep. Bleepingcomputer.com/forums. That's a really fast RAM check. I always wondered what it's doing when it's doing that. Oh yeah, there we go. It's a GXI 5200M. Okay, non-system disk. All right, time to get the disks. I mean, there was nothing going on the monitor anyway. Okay, let's see if any of these disks have a DUS on them already. What do we have? We have Win31SD2.exe. No. Blue disk. Candidate. What? Try it again, bud. Non-system disk. Okay. Nope. I'm not going to go through all these unmarked ones. There's so many unmarked disks here. I know I wrote Windows 98 on something somewhere. So many unmarked disks. Oh, geez Louise. You know, I think a lot of these are probably blank. Let's try one more. And that's not going to work. Non-system disk. All right, let's go write a disk. I'll be right back. I'm out of songs. I don't have enough music on my side channel yet for this, but I'm writing a disc right now. Trust me. You can't hear it, but I'm writing a disc. Come on, computer. WinImage is doing it. Disk A is not empty. Yes, good. No, those were not all my tracks. There's one track that's mine that I played earlier, but the rest of those are from video games that I ripped that I couldn't find anywhere else on YouTube. It's always wild when you find a song from a video game that nobody's ever ripped. Like even like the ZX Spectrum and like MSX and whatnot libraries have all been ripped. Emulator /x68000. I go into this folder called kbmed309. I'm going to start kbmplay.exe. All right, and then where is the track? The track is this one right here. And then we play, not that one. Folks, tonight we're discussing the crab cycle, in which there is only one step, and it is crab. All right, we got our Windows 98 boop disk here, where you just boop it, and Windows 98 happens. All right, there we go. Are we getting the banana driver? Whoops. Wah. Sorry. It's screen time. C to the R to the A to the B. By the way, that song I was playing, I can't link that to you easily because that's oh, hi Eris. How's it going? Nice to see you. Weren't we supposed to hang out? I think we were. You were gonna come over on the ferry and get your robot. You should come get your robot. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I would love to give you a link to the song I just played, but it's from a obscure X68000 game from Japan called Pitapat. The only version on YouTube sucks. I gotta rip it myself. Anyway, all right, it's time for disc. For disc, F disc. Little known fact, FDisk stands for fuck disk, and it's how you fuck the disk. Sorry. It's just a fact. I don't have control over it. Okay, we're going to be verifying drive integrity for a bit. There has been recent news about why it's called the banana driver. Let me look it up. It just happened very recently. Supposedly this is an Oregon Trail pepperoni pizza situation. Yeah, the CD-ROM is drive C because there's no partitions on the hard drive. So there's no disk to mount as drive C. Yeah, so okay, the story is that for years and years and years, for decades at this point, yeah, it's decades, people have been downloading DOS boot disks. Usually, I think DOS 622, maybe DOS 5, maybe it goes back that far, and they load up the disk. They write it out to a disk. They go to install like Windows 95, and as it's installing, it comes up and says like banana.bat or banana.bmp could not be found or something like that. And what turns out to have happened is at some point somebody made a DOS boot disk that got incredibly widely distributed that had a CD-ROM driver on it called banana.sys. And because of a thing about DOS, I can't remember the details. Basically, the device driver becomes a reserved name, and then it becomes impossible to copy any file by that name. And recently, yeah, that's the thing. You can easily miss this. It happened to some people. It didn't happen to other people. And the reason for that is it was not an official file on any like Microsoft version DOS boot disk. It was a file that supposedly someone named, an individual claims to have done this. I mean, so, and I could be wrong. They could be wrong. Let me see if I can Google this up. So I swear this came up like very recently. I'm trying to see. Let me check. I think it was on Reddit, which of course means it could be bullshit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can't find it. And I don't know if I repeated the story correctly, but I believe that is what was claimed. Yeah. And okay. And I mean, it could be the case that this was a Windows file. But anyway, the point is, yes, an enormous number of DOS boot disk images on the internet have a file called banana.sys that's used as the CD-ROM driver. It's really, really common, and it causes specific problems. You know what I should do on a stream someday? Because I see there's actually like 40 people here, 43 people here. That's more people than I've ever had on a stream before, I think. Like, that's a new high watermark. So maybe instead of video games, I should be just dicking around with old shitty computers. What I should do a stream where I install OS2. That's going to get a lot of viewers. Now, a thing I love about FDisk, which I previously said is short for fuck disk because it lets you fuck your disk, is... God, I love this. Microsoft wrote this thing with such galaxy brain ideas in mind. You start the thing, you say you want to add a partition, so it does a drive integrity check. Now I have no idea what that could be doing. Is it writing some... It can't possibly be writing some bytes out and then reading them back. I'm thinking probably that it's just doing reads and checking whether there's CRC errors. Then you say you want to make a partition, so it does a drive verification again. And what I love about this is it takes such a long time every time. And on older machines, it takes even longer. It's just a huge waste of time. It was a waste of time then, too. There is only one step, and it is crab. You know what? You know what would be even more fun is if we... hang on a second. There we go. If If you were watching this in anamorphic aspect ratio. Oh man, this camera, it's got too wide an angle. It can't get up in this thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this little thing, I was asked to deliver this to a friend. This is like an anamorphic lens. I was hoping I could, this is a 4x3 to 16:9 projector converter, I guess. But it doesn't seem that extreme when the camera looks through it. When your eyes look through it, it looks pretty extreme. I thought that was going to be a good bit, but it ended up not being a bit at all. That was nothing. We watching Animorphs? Hell yeah. All right. 92%. How many beers in? Three of them? 3 American beers, I think? Listen, if you're working on the cop muter and you're not drinking, you're just wasting time. That's time you could be spending drinking. That's time you could be spending on crab. I mean, literally in this case, because I'm making a joke about crab and I'm drinking a crab. It makes sense. Bingo, 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 bingo. Hello, computer. I'm kind of surprised it's taking this long to do whatever the hell it's doing. What is it doing? It's supposed to be rebooping, but it's not rebooping. I'll reboop it. Boop. Anyway, I mentioned this earlier, but just to reiterate, I'm going to play this song from Pitapat again for a moment. This is the funkiest Sonic the Hedgehog shit I've ever seen. Oh, whoops. We're actually at the DOS prompt. We just can't see it, so I thought it was hung. There we go. Oh, yeah, and I think somebody mentioned this, but yeah, this is some godforsaken Windows XP Gold Edition-ass boot disk I downloaded somewhere. But you know what? It's been working, so I don't care. Alright. Oh, yeah, and then the C drive is going to... Yeah, so we need to format that, and that's going to take a while, because you can't quick format it, right? Yep. So now we get to wait again. Yeah, baby. There is no accelerating this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did you do all this, Acid? Yes. Music? Well, we obviously aren't doing this. Hang on, let me see if I got something in my bag of tricks. Uno momento, por favor. You get one! Still looking for the bastard. Please hold. This is gonna kill me. This is okay. To be clear, this is exactly as fast as it's supposed to be going. I have formatted hundreds of drives of this era, and yes, this is exactly as fast as it's supposed to be. It doesn't need to do this. It's completely unnecessary. But the only way to fix it is to get a modern OS and do the format on there. And the problem is, to get it hooked up, I'm going to need a USB adapter. I don't know where I put it. I'm searching and searching and searching. I cannot find the godforsaken thing. So give me a couple more minutes. The drive is 60 gigs. Even like Amiga gaming would not suck up enough time. We would still be here for like a good solid hour waiting for this, and I don't want to do that. So just bear with me another couple minutes. Oh, FreeDOS will do it? Oh. Well, shit. Okay, let me grab another floppy. Let's go. I don't need FreeDOS to actually support Windows. I just need to format the disk. That's all. Holy shit, yeah. FreeDOS really is. It's 20 megabytes. Oh, wait, no, that's a whole bunch of different versions. And probably the boot version's good enough. Yep. Yeah, I figured the boot disk could do it. Okay, cool. All right, let me just write this out. I think Ghost could fit on a floppy in some version. I think we'll make it to 6%, personally. I really do. It would have to be a live Linux distribution that I could boot off a 1.4 meg disk, because this machine, the whole problem with it is, I guess, you know, I could chain boot it. I could chain load it. But, eh. Yeah, I have a whole stack of these AT&T floppies. It's funny. I love them. Yeah, I could totally load Lin it. God, this track slaps. This music is from a game called Pit-a-Pat that came out for a couple platforms, I think, but this is from the X68000 version, and you won't find it on YouTube, I don't think. It could be on there. I was suggesting that we could put a Linux ISO maybe on a CD and then chain load it with loadlin from a floppy disk on this Pentium 1. It's like, it's doable, but the FreeDOS thing makes a lot more sense in context. I could also, I could get like QNX. I get the QNX free. Hell, you know what? I'm gonna go grab the QNX demo disk. I bet it'll run on here. Oh no! Whoa! Uh-oh! We have a problem! Holy shit! Did the full format just detect an actual issue? Sorry, the webcam's fighting me. Holy crap! The hard drive's not good! Damn it! Well, I guess we're gonna switch to the 80 gib. God, this song goes hard. Okay, I think WinImage is done. Let's give this a couple more minutes. In the meantime, I'm gonna do another thing which need not be named. No, that sounds like I'm gonna go take a shit. Do I have the game over? I don't think I have the game over. I have the round clear. There you go. Pit-a-pat. It's in the chat. Pit-a-pat. It's in the chat. Sorry. It's a bad game, by the way. It's not good. No, I've already heard this one. Let's do... There we go. This is BGM 1. Is this anything? Ah, crap. I don't think I can write out the... I don't think I'm going to be able to write out the QNX image without a period machine. So maybe that's our reward for successfully getting the machine running. Alright, well, let's see. Have we progressed any? No. This looks like it's hosed, so... Okay, Alright. Apparently, The crab was not enough. It did not protect us. Let's go ahead and get this machine. Re-hard drived. God, what are the chances? Well, they're pretty damn high for a machine that's 1,000 years old like this. Or a hard drive that's 1,000 years old. I specifically picked the weird in-between drive, right? If I was smart, I would have gone with the 60 gig. Or the 80 gig. But I specifically wanted to be dumb, because I was trying to be dumb. That screw doesn't want to fully catch. What the hell? Is that stripped out? Okay, let's try this again. What the hell? Oh! The drive tray, like, spread apart. There we go. That's better. Much better. That's the, like, round clear music. What song is this playing? Oh, this is BGM 1. Alright. The damn object. Alright, let's get this thing hooked up and back where it belongs. Now I gotta fight with the damn mechanism in here. Super funky. Oh, did I nail it? Nope, I didn't nail it. Is that it? I think I got it that time. Okay, this track is not a cat jam, I'm afraid. I don't even have cat jam configured in this OBS scene, but either way, this is not getting the benefit of a cat jam. Alright, now let's get the... Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. Which disc am I putting in here? This one. Sorry that you have to look at my mouth. There we go. Alright. This music sounds like the Alone in the Dark soundtrack. Get out of here with this. Again, Pit-a-Pat was not a good game. Beep. Next song. Nah. I'm gonna do FreeDOS to format. Wait. What? Time of day not set? What are you talking about? But I replaced the CMOS battery. Why would that be dead? It forgot everything. What? Oh my god. Could that... Well... The RTC is dead, it looks like, but the other stuff is as it was. What? Well, you know what? I have a solution. I won't be thinking about it. I wonder if it's possible this machine has a bizarre RTC that has its own battery. Wait. The time is normal speed? I didn't notice that. So maybe I need to set it again. Alright. It's real FreeDOS hours at this time. Alright, what are we doing here? Anglize? Oh, I have to F-disk it again, but I'll bet the FreeDOS F-disk is a lot better than the, Yeah, baby! We got that ASCII! Hell yeah. No. I love all the colors. The colors are so good. Come on. Big money, big money, big money, big money. No whammies. Yeah, baby. All right. Oh, thank God. No checking. It didn't do any checking at all. Oh, that's so good. Woo. Okay, going forward, I need to start using FreeDOS. I'm doing myself a disservice. DOS, real MS-DOS is good for, it's good for, actually installing Windows itself, but all the preliminary stuff, I should keep a FreeDOS floppy around. In fact, I'll probably, oh, whoops. Shit. I'll probably, label this disk and actually keep it around. Yeah, let's just make sure. Yep, quick format. Okay, cool. Come on, baby. Bring it home. Oh, God damn it. You have to type the whole word yes. Yeah, well. Not saving unformat. Please enter volume label. Hang on a second. Let me think. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm thinking. Beef stew. Yep, it's broke, all right. Watch this. Oh man, this is gonna blow you through the back of your chair. Optiplex. Oh my God. Yeah, let's just get it done. Okay. All right. I'm glad we had this talk. Computer. Let's go ahead and reboot. And let's install some Windows.
Let me think of the funniest thing ever. Beef or stew? Yep, it's broke.
Sorry, I couldn't. The only good song of this entire soundtrack is BGM 3. I gave it my damnedest effort. I just couldn't do it. The soundtrack sucks except for that one track, and this game sucks except for that one track. I'm glad we had this talk. Okay, all right. Okay, good. Now, I have a habit of always copying the entire Windows folder to the C drive first. And oh, but I guess Xcopy isn't on here. Oh, wait. Nope. Yep, it's not on here. That's good because that way we don't have to actually do the thing I said. Win98 setup/im/is/iq/id. That's burned into my goddamn neurons. When we're all done here, when this is all finished, I'm probably going to pop a second hard drive in here and see if I can install OS2. If you're all hanging around still, I'll do it. I'll try. I have no idea what killer is. Sword of Luxor. Okay, let's see. I know that one of them keeps it from trying to look for an old... one of those flags keeps it from trying to look for an old registry. One of them keeps it from looking for disk issues. One of them keeps it from looking for memory issues, something like that. Basically, it's skipping a bunch of checks that will definitely pass on this machine without question, but are a gigantic waste of time. So IM, IS, ID, IQ, there's no reason not to run them. They're never going to fail, and it saves a lot of time. So pretty much all of my streams get copyright struck anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and Sword of Luxor. Oh, okay, this bangs. Yeah, let's fucking go! You know what's funny? I actually can't remember the XP CD key right now, but as soon as I see the first, like, four characters, I'll know it. I know the whole thing. FCKGW, RHQQ2, YXRKT, ATG6W, 2B7Q8. Alright. So, Cat Jam. Have a good night, drums and junk. All right, let's talk about something else. Let's do something while we're doing nothing. It's not much to phone home about this particular item, but maybe I got something else. I don't know. So this here is a Netbook, which is like an Intel... I don't know who made it, but I get this feeling... Whoops, got a magnet on there. I get this feeling this is like an Intel first party, sort of. I don't know. So let me show you what it's a Windows 8 tablet, so it's hot garbage, and like the hinge in here is trash. But this thing, it's even power on. Let's see. Will it power on? Hello. Hi. Huh? Oh, there we go. You could do it. Hello, computer. More like previous book. It's not fast to boot, which is funny because it's obviously an SSD, right? But yeah, there you go. It's Wait, is that Windows 10? No, right? I don't think it's Windows 10. It might be Windows. Holy shit, I think it's Windows 10. All right. Well, anyway, that doesn't matter. What's interesting about this, if there is anything you could call interesting about this, so there we go. So it comes apart. It's got magnets. Fucking magnets, how do they work? But what I like, transformer tablets were really common. Asus made the transformer, duh. But then a lot of other companies did as well. The keyboard comes off, whatever, who cares? But what's interesting about this one is that you could just dock it backwards and then fold it into a tablet with the keyboard on the back so that you don't have to leave the keyboard at home. It's basically just a place to store it. But it does mean also... I'm using the computer. or you could have some sort of hell nightmare where you're using the computer and you can't tell what you're doing, but other people can. Yeah, Anyway. I bought this thing because I had this dream where I was going to put Migo on it, and that's not going to happen. But the dream of Migo is not dead. So if you all bear with me for a moment, I'm going to get that loaded up. Whoops, that's the same song. Yeah, Migo. Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon. God, this is the most Japanese video game music. Oh my god, it sounds like Zero Wing. That's why it sounds like a Japanese video game. So Migo wasn't really a Nokia OS. It was mostly based on Intel's Moblin, but it merged with Maemo, which was Nokia's thing. Migo was a combination of Moblin and Maebo, but it was mostly Moblin, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, Tizen came before that as well. Folks, bad news. I'm opening Belina Etcher. Please pray for me. You know, I really wish that I was about to put this on that netbook, but I'm actually not, because that thing is UEFI only and, like, secure boot only, and I got it for $5. I'm going to throw it away. So we're going to curse a different computer. I hate to report this, but Belina has actually been essential for me. There's a number of things that it can do that other things can't, and I hate it. I really hate it. It makes me so mad. I don't want Belina Etcher to be useful to me, but it unfortunately is. I have found things that Rufus will not write. It just gets confused. I don't know what to tell you. We are almost done writing out this image. To be honest, like, this isn't even some cursed shit that I'm doing. I actually like Migo. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this will boot. Let me make some room here. Let's put this up here. And then this, let me get my Dell power supply here. There we go. All right, let's attempt to Migo. I wish the screen was not so reflective. Hey! I don't know why that's happening. All right, let's see if we can get a more comfortable position for this to operate in. One moment. It's Linux as hell. All right. The position I was trying to use that in was not working, so let's push this back, and then we'll just sort of tuck this up here on the counter, and I can demo it. All right. Welcome to Migo. All right. So basically, this was an Intel initiative originally, and the idea was they were going to make a Linux distribution that was intended for netbooks, because at the time, this was circa 2008 when they started this, the Atom processor was their big thing that they wanted people to use. And Atoms were supposed to be like their version of like a Snapdragon SoC, except running the Intel IA32 or 64 instruction set. So they wanted to make something that was like basically like an early Android tablet kind of thing, but running Intel everything. And they really wanted to push it, so they wrote their own distribution. And as far as I can tell, although this is supposedly merged with Nokia's Maemo project, it really looks like it's mostly Intel's thing, Moblin. But it's basically just a pleasant little Linux environment with very limited, it's just really trimmed down. It's meant to be something you could use with a touchscreen. Give me just a moment. Okay, you know what? Actually, check this out. Big news. This has actually finished the initial file copy process, so let's go ahead and take this floppy disk out and reboot. And then we'll go back to Migo. I'll use that opportunity to go log into my Wi-Fi. Oh, you know what? I can't because this machine has no Wi-Fi. I forgot about that. Somebody pulled the damn Wi-Fi card. The bastards. What kind of monster? We're double computing. We're dual computering right now. Let's see. I think it's going to do more throbbing, right? Yeah, driver database stuff. All right, we'll come back to that. Anyway, so yeah, it's just kind of a pleasant looking sort of this version is from 2011, but I think it's fairly similar to the original one. Everything you launch ends up being basically a full screen utility. It doesn't do any multitasking as far as I know. I don't think it does anyway. I haven't really tried. Let me see. Do I'll Riot. Oh, okay. So if you hit the Windows key, you can pull up this thing. Now let's see. What if can we launch another application and then switch between them? Oh, okay. It does like virtual desktops. That's cute. And it limits it to one application per desktop, so it's sort of clean, you know? I don't know. I'm a pretty miserable son of a bitch when it comes to Linux. I'm usually pretty down on it in a lot of ways. I think there's a lot of silly crap that FOSS does, but I honestly just like this. It just feels good. It feels like what it should be. It feels like a solution that yeah, it's almost certainly Compiz, right? And the thing is, Compiz was a solution to no known problem on desktop, but on mobile, you know, it kind of makes sense in a mobile device for it to have a little more, you know, what am I looking for here? Pizzazz. It's appropriate to mobile devices to have that little more pop and sizzle. So I think it makes a lot of sense here, and yeah, you know, like I said, I just think this looks good. I just think this feels good. Shit. I only learned how to play any solitaire type game recently, like within the last year, so I'm still making some pretty stupid mistakes. Windows 98 install is rebooting right now. Windows is detecting my plug and play devices. Oh, right. This is plain solitaire. This isn't free cell. What am I thinking? I'm not thinking. I know y'all came for the excitement, but I hope I'm not bowling anybody over in their seat. There we go. There we go. Damn it. There we go. Didn't I have a 4 in there somewhere? There we go. Put that on there, then we can put that on there. There we go. Alright. Windows 98 install. It still think it's February 2000. I'm not going to help. Why is that? Okay, let that continue. And let's move. Let's continue salt. Whoa, that's really loud. Hang on, I gotta turn this down. God, that was so much louder on the last track. Where was I? Okay, let's see. Wow, this goes so much harder than it really had to. Oh, you know what? Ah, shit. I shouldn't have moved that 8. I could have moved this stack instead. That wasn't a good choice. For all I know, I'm screwed now. I might be screwed now. Because there's no 9s hanging out anywhere. Yeah. I think I boned it. Is there a 5 in there somewhere? Oh, ran out of reshuffles. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much Migo. It's just like a single tasking Linux variant. There's some other stuff that's like tied into, yeah, like social crap. I guess there's a media player, which I haven't really investigated yet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. But yeah, you can see like it's cute, you know. It's just intended for a pleasant mobile experience, and I think this is really, really cool. This looks like what I wish Linux had ever been. This looks like what Ubuntu wanted to be when they moved to the Unity design, but they were too goddamn cowardly to commit to the bit. We are almost done installing the 98th Windows. It's amazing to think that Microsoft had released 97 versions of Windows before this one came out, and they still hadn't quite gotten it right. They didn't get it right until they released another 1900 versions. It took so long. It's funny, the drum loop GIF in Windows is it's a predecessor to the modern throbber, you know? God, GNOME 3 sucks so bad. Oh. I mean, I just really hate Linux a lot. A topic I won't discuss. I have my opinions. I know why I have them. You won't. But GNOME 3 is just like universally reviled. A throbber is a throbber is a graphic that tells you that the computer is doing something where there is no known end to the process, so it can't tell you how close it is to completing the task. It can only tell you that it is still doing the task. I have a Discord, but it's been closed for a while because I have severe social anxiety, and I could not really deal with couldn't really deal with having more people show up there. Every single time somebody joined, I started having a panic attack, and I realized I just had to stop. Oh, I know this song. This song whips. I've heard this before. God, this is so good. All right, let's log in and find out. So, a nice thing about having a Pentium machine from 1997 is that there's a good possibility that Windows 98 is going to have every driver for it already. So, I'll be excited to find out what this is capable of out of the box. I mean, the reason they've gone to throbbers instead of progress bars is because everything's network locked. You can't know how close you are to finishing anything because it's the computer at the other end that's making all the decisions. Or because it's processes that really should never have been using progress bars because you couldn't really know whether it was done or not. Okay, so interesting. So if I was using the onboard graphics, we'd already be drivered up right now. Instead, I'm using like a... I don't remember what it is. I think it's an NVIDIA card. No, I think it's an ATI card. So we're going to need a driver for that. But otherwise, things look pretty good. The network adapter is a 3-COM. Nice. So that's already done. The sound driver, it's a Crystal PNP, so that's already done. So yeah, actually, if I had not put an external GPU in this thing, we would actually be hot to trot right now. So we're just going to have to shut down and find out what that GPU is. And then I guess we could get on the internet and grab it. I mean, not directly, but I could use the Ethernet port to grab the file. All right, so let me ground myself here. Hold. All right, what is our card here? Oh. That was easy. Well, that was easy. That is a Radeon 9200 64 meg DDR TVO. Radeon 9200. Okay, you know, let's do this. Let's do this. I could use the internet to obtain the driver. I could grab it off I could host the file on my website and download it from there. But, damn it. Go back in, you some bitch. There we go. Come on. What's going on here? There we go. No. Oh, it's 'cause that damn video cable popped in the back. There we go. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and deseat and reseat that. There we are. Computer. Let's, there's USB support, so let's just fire back up. I know I have the drivers for that card on a USB drive here, and we'll pop that in, and we'll see what's what. Can Windows 98 hack it? God, this song is good. My website is nothing more than plain HTML, the whole thing, except for a couple pages that you wouldn't immediately think to go visit. So I could totally go to my website on this, and I will. I just happened to pick up a new 30-foot Cat 5 cable today, so I'll be right back. FYI, for those who just joined, no, you did not miss the stream. I'm still doing stuff. I am not really sure why I have no sound. It seems like the sound bar of this monitor has just eaten shit and died, which is wild. Why would that happen? That's just weird. All right, well, anyway, let's see. Whoops. There we go. Did we get an IP address? Internet. All right. Let's go to my webbed site. I'm going to connect through my local area network. You know what was wild was back in 2000 when my family had broadband. No, even before we had broadband. We had 56K, but we were dialing up through a Linux machine that was doing dial-up on demand and routing. And so I actually had the very weird experience of selecting I want to connect to my LAN even though I was using dial-up at the time. And yeah, very few people had that experience. No internet mail at this time. Although, you know what? Yes, I do, actually. There we go. I set up a dummy email account just so that I could set up every computer that I use with email. And I had some people email me. All right, let's go to gek.info, my website. Yeah. That's the SSL warning. There we go. Oops. Yep, here's my website. I designed it so that it would load on old computers. Loads just fine, and we should be able to go in here. The pictures are kind of big. That's a problem. Like if I load up this one here, this page will load perfectly. Yep, nothing wrong there. But if we load up this one, this is going to have a little bit of trouble because of the size of the images. There's Udon. Yeah, let's see Udon in 256 colors. You know, honestly, this machine is giving it the college try, and it is achieving. Hello, Nadia. Did you just join? Thank you for joining. Computer. Cop muter. Yeah, okay. It's struggling a little bit, but this is a huge picture. You couldn't find a picture this big back when this computer was new. In 1997, literally nothing would produce a digital image that big. But otherwise, yeah, the whole site loads on here. It's really big, but it does work. Oh, wow, I think the browser ran out of memory. But, yeah, there's other stuff that works. I'm curious, actually. Let's go see... Okay, so, like, for instance, this one's not going to work because this requires some JavaScript stuff that Yeah, this requires some JavaScript stuff that's never going to function correctly. Holy crap! Whoa! I guess I wrote it really, really simply. It doesn't fit on the screen, but it is working. That's cool. I didn't know my site actually worked on a computer this old that well. And then let's look at this. How much? What? This actually looks great. This works fine. Holy shit. I didn't know any of the CSS actually worked on IE5. Wow. I'm really amazed. Okay, well, that's not the outcome I expected. Yeah, let's see this picture. Yeah, there we go. It's Fdisk. Wow, I'm having a blast. I didn't know my website worked this well. Holy crap. Okay. Ooh, brass tacks. Let's get a USB drive going here. Here we go. Okay, the click sound would be happening, except that the sound on this machine isn't working for some reason. It's because the speakers themselves are a problem, not the sound card. I don't know what's up with the speakers. Anyway, let's reach into the bag of tricks. Let's see. There is a drive in here. It is this motherfucker. And we should be able to pop this into the Universal Serial Bus port on the back. I watched a 3 or 4 hour interview with Bill Nye once, and in the latter fourth of the interview, there was a knock on the door, and he gets distracted and goes, "Huh? Oh, that's the United States Mail." And I never stopped thinking about it. United States Mail. Yeah, that's how he would say it. That is exactly how Bill Nye would say it. It's actually really funny because Bill Nye was not primarily a scientist. I think he had some sort of, well, I should say. I think he had some sort of science degree, but he's just an actor that got a job on not Saturday Night Live. It was the local thing. It was freaking what was the Seattle Saturday Night Live clone? Almost Live? Maybe? That's right, engineer. Yeah. So he had formal engineer training, but that's not relevant to 95% of the stuff that he covered on his show. He was very much working outside of his element. But that's fine. He was just a performer. He was a comedian essentially on Almost Live, and then he got this this gig doing this children's, edutainment TV show. And it was his idea, along with some other people, to make a show that was exactly what it was. It wasn't completely banal on his part. He was interested in education, but he was just reading somebody else's scripts. You know what I mean? It was not it wasn't like he knew all this stuff, right? But it is kind of wild to me that despite that, it still really is very much like the Poindexter nature to hear a knock on the door and with absolute sincerity just go, "Oh, United States Mail." Not that's the mail. Not ignore it because you're doing an interview. No, you've got to think through the problem. You got to go, okay, let's think about all the factors here. Ah, shit. Hang on a second. I tried to get into the BIOS, didn't work, and then for some reason the system failed to boot. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. So let's try this again. Here we go again now. What the hell's going on here? Why can't I get into the BIOS? No, Bill's cool. Absolutely. I'm just saying, he's very... What's the word I'm looking for here? Authentic. What the fuck? Why can't I get into the BIOS? What's going on here? What? Why did we do the Windows boot splash and then come back here? What? Oh, that is weird. That's just bizarre. Okay. Did the system go into some kind of standby? What? I'm trying to get into the BIOS because the damn USB is shut off. I'm pretty positive that USB is shut off. I'm sure I remember that being the case. Let's just double check. Device mangler, refresh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that have some connection to William Nye. Okay, start back up. Oh, it's upset at me for pressing keys. Come on. What the hell? Why won't it go into the BIOS? All right, hang on. Let me Google it. Duplex GX1. No. Windows. This is Windows 98 SE. It had USB mass storage. Yeah, it's F2. Yeah, it's supposed to be F2. Why isn't this working? I wonder if it's because I have a USB drive plugged in, and that might be confusing the part of the BIOS that handles the legacy USB routines. So let's try this again. I unplugged the USB device. It might also be because I skipped the memory test. I don't know. Oh, come on! What's the problem here? I need to get into the BIOS, you son of a bitch. It should be F2. But, alright, well. Alright, it's not a problem. I will paint this thing's little red wagon. Don't worry about it. I will fix its little red wagon. I'm mixing up paint your wagon and fix your little red wagon, which is a joke from what? Where did I hear that? I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to unplug the hard drive. Problem solved. There we go. Now it can't boot. How you like them apples? I promise you I'm going to get into the BIOS this time. I assure you. Listen, computer. I'm in charge. One thing that makes me really mad with computers is when they do not acknowledge that I am in charge. This is their one job, is to do what I say. Why doesn't my soundbar work? This is not going to stop bugging me. Did it burn out? That can't be a thing. Why is it not working? I think it worked on the previous monitor. I wonder if this one doesn't output the right voltages. Doesn't make any sense, though. Oh, it's upset about something. What the hell was that? Okay. F2. There you go. That's what I thought. And USB is off. There we go. On. Done. Okay. Now we can turn this off. Plug in the hardened drive. We're going to use this drive? Come on. It's gone all hard. You should replace it. All right. There we go. All right. And I will be right back. All right, let's see. Wait, Control Enter? What? That can't be true. I don't believe in any of that. By the way, as a reminder, that sticker over there means that I'm a homosexual, and that does not change no matter what I'm doing. Pressing Enter at this time. All right. One thing I really hate about the 98th Windows is how it wants to install the monitor every time you start up. There's no good reason for this, and I reject it. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. It's got a driver. Can't roll my R's, but pretend that I did. So yeah, regarding USB. USB came out in 96. It's contemporary with FireWire. Maybe even a little bit earlier. I may not be remembering that correctly. But the important thing is, yeah, it came out on a couple machines really, really, really early. And, oh, crap. That just moved me on to, like, a normal song. Wait, there's, like, Yellow Magic Orchestra crap in this playlist. I'm going to get copyright struck now. Mad, angry. The 98th Windows. I'm right, is the thing. Windows Update. Wait, unable to locate a driver. That's not true. Wait a minute, is this Windows 98 Second Edition? It is. Hang on, this should work. What? No, that should work. Hang on. Oh, that's right. Damn. A memory is percolating in my head. Uno momento por favor. Let me get a disk here. That's right. There's like a Windows 98 USB driver that somebody on the internet distributes. Yeah, I could have sworn. Yeah, Win98 USB from philscomputerlab.com. This guy is a hero. Let's just. There it is. Let's just go ahead and acknowledge the fact that this guy is a hero. philscomputerlab.com. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of something else that had the USB drivers that was kind of surprising. I can't remember what it was. I think it's Windows 2000, where you look at it, you're like, oh, that's not going to have Windows drivers. That's going to be, or that's not going to have USB drivers. But no, it does. Anyway. Wait a minute. Wait, is Phil's Computer Lab a YouTube? Oh, wow. I had no idea. He has more subscribers than me? Is this the same guy? It is! Wow, I had no idea this guy had a YouTube. I only knew about his website. Holy crap. Cool. Wow. No, USB is awesome because USB came from the Atari 400, the best computer platform in history. I will hear no criticism. Okay, here we go. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with USB. Yeah, USB is literally in no uncertain terms, an extension of the SIO bus that was introduced on the Atari 400 in 1978, I think. It was designed by the same person. It's the same guy. It was a brilliant design in the late 70s, and it was a brilliant design in the 90s. And yeah, there's a direct genetic relationship between the two protocols. It's pretty cool. It's particularly cool just because SIO, like USB, it just works for the most part. Pretty neat. Two of the most amazing facts about computer history are the ARM processor, which dominates the computing world more than even Intel does in so many ways and is almost certainly poised to become the future of all computing, was designed by a trans woman. And the second amazing thing is that USB comes from the Atari 400. Oh, it just bangs so hard. No excuse. Yeah, ARM originates with, was it? No, not the BBC Micro. The BBC Micro was running, 6502, I want to say? But I could be wrong about that. No, I'm pretty sure the ARM originated in a consumer product in the Acorn Archimedes. I believe that was the test bed / proof of concept for the ARM processor basically Acorn wanted to make a machine, and Sophie Wilson looked at the options and said, all these CPUs suck ass, I'm going to make a new one, and then just fucking just straight up did it. God, what a legend. Yeah, Sophie Wilson's amazing. Huge props. Thank you for, as much as it irritates me that the ARM processor represents a category of devices that I don't want to replace PCs, it has nothing to do with the processor itself. There's nothing wrong with ARM. ARM is outstanding. So I'm all for it. That's right. The ARM was developed on the BBC Micro. Yeah, go look up Sophie Wilson. Sophie Wilson's in that same category of trans overachievers as oh my god, Wendy Carlos, right? Just good luck. Good luck. Do your little tasks, give it a shot, but frankly, we're never going to compare. Whoops, this is for... There we go. This is the one I want. This should have the 9200 drivers. Man. Yeah. Tron, but also... the Tron soundtrack, pretty good. But to be perfectly honest, Switched on Bach. Switched on Bach absolutely bangs. That album is solid gold. And I know, yes, it's Bach, so it's sort of like, hey, pretty cool statue. But what I mean is, what she accomplished, what Wendy Carlos accomplished to create. Oops, this is NVIDIA. This is the wrong damn driver. Whoops-a-daisy. What she accomplished to make that album at all was incredible. It was so hard to make that record because every single note had to be done on a separate track if it was happening at the same time as another note. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine all the polyphony going on in Bach, having to do it all on separate tracks, and to try and keep in your head, try and remember what was happening at every moment. Nah, brah, I'm good. Somebody else can do that. Okay, I'm not going to be the person who cracks that particular nut because, but again, both of them are just people who looked at problems that seemed unsolvable at that time with the technology level available and just said, nah, actually, I'm built different. And the respect I have is, whew. Oh. That's the other thing, right? Oh, yeah, let's not forget Burger Becky. Burger Becky gets more than honorable mention. Good Lord. Oh, man. I would love to hang out with Burger Becky. CPU Bach. I've heard of that. I don't remember what it is. Hang on a hot second. ATI Radeon 9200 Windows 98 driver. Let me find out which one. I already have it downloaded. I know this is the case. It's the Catalyst. What is the file name? I don't even want the Catalysts. I want the damn WDM drivers. Wait, was it still WDM on 98? Really? That's fair. I'll get the Catalysts. Whatever. Okay, 62WMe. I guess I didn't have that. Okay. All right. God, 14 megabytes. I remember when the first Catalyst drivers, or what were they called? Exploders? Something. Anyway, I don't remember. But when the first ATI drivers came out that were like 35 megabytes, 60 megabytes, something like that, I remember how painful it was to download those, to think to myself, what the hell could be going on here? What could justify this egregious file size? I don't think I ever found out, to be frank. Those files got so big. It can't be code. It's got to be other crap. But it sucks because it used to be you could have multiple versions of a driver on hand, and this was back in the days when that was necessary. A thing that the youngins won't remember. I used to have a Radeon LE, like the first damn Radeon that ever came out, the low-cost variant of it. And I had to walk uphill in the snow both ways, 3 miles, to get that thing to work. I believe there was a point in my life where I was actually switching driver versions to run different games. Like, oh, we want to play like Shogo Mobile Arbor Division, we got to load the 3211 drivers. Oh, we want to go play Blood 2, we got to load this. Well, actually, no, those are both on List Tech. But yeah, you get my point. It was a rough time. I actually remember. I think it was the 3211s was the specific driver version that I stuck on for like 8 months or a year or something like that. And I knew it was horribly out of date, but I trusted it. Like, it didn't crash. And I knew there were certain games or certain features that didn't work at all with it, but it didn't crash. And not crashing was such a feature that I was willing to take not the current thing by any means in order to get that. Not crashing was pretty cool. I think I was playing online video games at that point, which I pretty much stopped doing a few years later. But I sure as shit didn't want to, get kicked out of an online game I couldn't get back into because the graphics driver crashed. So it was worth it to me. It's the height of entertainment, everyone. We are installing the ATI Windows 98 driver. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Let's fucking go! John Boy voice. Let's go. Oh. The background pick? I don't know. Some random crap they ginned up. The MX440 was the first non-binary graphics card. Ayo! God, the all-in-wonder. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Waiting. Setup has finished copying files. Boop. All right, when we restart, we should be in glorious 640 by 480. Well, they wouldn't be ATI specific. They'd be OpenGL. I mean, technically, the Windows 98 screensavers are already hardware accelerated. they'd work on any graphics card that supported OpenGL. I don't think there were any ATI specific ones, but because that's the thing, it was a D3D / OpenGL card. So at that point, if you weren't talking about like the pre D3D cards, which don't even really count. Oh yeah, there we go. We got that color depth. Yeah, baby. Oh, that was interesting. All right. Damn it, I'm whistling my own song. God, that's weird. I need to figure out how to write more music. Never remind me again. It's been 20 years. I definitely don't want you to remind me now. Oh, is Hyperterminal not installed? Really? Oh, that sucks. Okay, we got to fix that. All right, so this thing is now pretty much RTG. That's short for ready to go. So it's always a thing. If you're installing Windows before 2000, you always want to come in here, copy the Windows install folder, and drop that onto the hard drive. It's always worth it. It's always praxis. Yeah, I don't know if ATI made Windows screensavers. Maybe they did. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. I'm going to play some more music from my channel. I'm going to groove on this for a bit. Okay, that's done. Let's increase our resolutions and our colors. Theoretically, this will go to 2048. But I think this is a 1280 display. Yep, there we go. Outstanding. All right, we are done installing Windows 98. That job is finished. And if everyone wants to stick around, we'll do some other stupid shit. Yeah, it's only 9:30 over here. Computer is go. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. This is a Radeon 7200, which is literally the first Radeon, I believe. Neato Dorito. Oh, Minuet OS. I think I heard about this years ago. I already said I was going to do OS 2, so I'm afraid I can't do that tonight. Maybe another night. Alright, let's see. I don't think this is going to be capable of running the Radeon 8500 tech demo, but let's take a looky-loo anyway. Let's see. God, this looks good at 1280. Can I run this AVI? Oh yeah, that codec's gonna fail. What about this one? Nope. Likewise, what about this one? Nope. What about this one? Nope. Didn't think so. What about this one? Nope. Didn't think so. Okay. 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 I'm glad we had this talk. What about these ones? Will these work? It's gonna say downloading an appropriate decompressor. Yeah, that failed. Heavens to Murgatroyd. What about these pictures? Do these load? Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh, okay, well. There's me. Hello. I don't know what this was taken on. What am I doing? Right. Yes, this is for the Radeon 8500, so I don't think it's going to work on this machine. I had a really good time on the Radeon 9800. I really enjoyed that particular machine. Reboot. What the hell? Why would... What? Sure, you know what? Actually, I don't even care. Let's go. Let's reboot. Alright, meanwhile, I realized I talked a big game, but you know what I just realized is that my OS 2 discs are all at work. Oh no! Well, I can burn them. I can burn discs. I have a CD burner. Let's go. Alright, I'm starting that process. God. Oh shit, all my floppies are there too. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I've screwed up. Installing OS 2 sucks. God, OS 2 is the most miserable it's one of the operating systems of all time, but it really is just a foul piece of crap. Alright, hang on a second. Well, work is like work, like you're talking. I'm at work right now. But not like physically. The YouTube channel is my job, so it's one of my jobs. So I kind of have to think of it that way. And yeah, the office where my studio is where currently my my OS 2 discs are. There's a box on the shelf, but I can just burn them. No, OS 2 is worse than Windows ME, by far, by a long, long, long shot. I'll fight you. Where's my OS 2 folder? Here it is. Oh, Christ, there are so many files in here. Oh, OS 2 Warp 4.5 requirements. Yeah, I still have a day job. I work at a place. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so theoretically, Warp 4.5 should work. So let's try that. And then we need to run off some burned disks. Okay. Yeah, working at a place is a condition. All right, I am burning a disk at this time. Let's see if we can install this screensaver. I don't think it's going to work. I'm very sorry to hear that you are working. That is a tragedy. Yeah, the OS2 install process is hellish. It's floppies to CD, and if you're lucky, you get to stay on the CD after that. Ugh. It's just depressing, is what it is. I am writing out OS2 Warp disk number 1. It's really funny. I'm writing out 2 disks right now. 1 floppy, 1 CD. All right, let's see. Windows installer. Could not be opened. Delightful. Well, let's at least see... wait a minute. Keygen. What's this? Oh, that's Liquid for Pinnacle 6. Okay. Do I have any other... I have a games folder on here. What's in here?
You got any games on your phone? Hey, do you have any games on your phone? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Alright, let's get some games going. Y'all like games? Obviously, we're gonna need the Dooms. That just goes without saying. I mean, duh. Wow, that's a lot slower than I would have expected. Oh, right. USB 1.1. Cursed. You know, I guess this machine would run Unreal Tournament. All right, so we should be able to just fire up Doom 2. Should just go. There's still no sound, just because my speakers are busted. Yep, that's Doom 2, baby. Baby, that's Doom 2. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I could kill Hitler. Instead, I'm going to kill John Romero. Oh, that's right. You can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hey, I beat Doom. Speedrun. Let's go. It crashes on exit? Wow. Wait a minute. This hung the OS. What? Why? That shouldn't have happened. Oh no. I wonder if this machine has some bad RAM. Yeah, it's hung. Alright. Giggity. Let's reboot. I never cared much for the Microsoft Entertainment Pack or any of that kind of stuff, I'm afraid. Thank you for playing Wing Commander. I never stopped thinking about that bit. Need some more floppies. That's how you know the stream is getting good. I wonder if that crashed because I had put the OS 2 CD in. I guess that's not impossible. Alright. More games. Let's see. I don't think this works without a CD that I don't have. Oh, okay. I think that's the Need for Speed. Could be wrong. All these games should run on here, honestly. Yeah, everything in this folder should run. Oh, whoops, that's a CD ISO. I definitely don't want that. And Quake should run for sure. Tyrion Dam 2000. Yeah, are you kidding? Let's get some copies going. We're copying. Alright, I am writing out 2 more discs right now. At least theoretically. Wait, so did this one finish? No, it never started. WinImage, you need to get it together. WinImage is not even trying at this point. There we go. I don't have to send handy. Oh, I have so many floppies. Like, good lord. This is an exciting stream right now. What you're watching, this is an exciting stream. You're watching 3 simultaneous copies, okay? You're not going to see that in any other streams that are currently happening. We are honestly going completely ham right now. We're still copying. Yeah, this is Progress Quest 2023. Alright, CD2 is done writing. We are almost ready to begin the OS 2ification. TFW, your bar makes progress. Alright, let's copy another game. Well, Quake 2, that's going to require an ISO, right? Maybe not. Yeah, Quake 2 might work. Oh, and I guess, actually, no, Quake 3 does. Let's see how big that is. Is that going to take half an hour? It'll probably speed up. It should be okay. I'm still writing out floppy disks anyway. One sugary drink, Pepsi Blue. They brought it back a while back. I liked it still. It has caffeine, so if I actually have 12 of them, I'll die, but still. Like, notwithstanding. Okay, I am releasing disk number 2. I am inserting disk number 3. Let's go. Hot action. Right. God, WinImage is a mess. None of my copies of Riven are here right now. They're all at the office. God, GoTechs are really convenient, but they, GoTechs are really convenient, but they take a lot of the joy out of it, if I'm perfectly honest. All right, that's enough of that song. I like that song. However, game characters, downloads, store, email, tunes. I've never been able to do the Homestar voice. I am using the Dell external floppy drive. Thank you for remembering. God, I love that thing. I didn't forget tunes. Oh, you're behind, aren't you? I made it to tunes. There we go. Yeah, but what fun is waiting for the DVD release version? In my fantasy version of that video, I was actually in 1997 and the DVD version didn't exist yet. Yeah, those Dell external floppies are wonderful. Wah. There it is. God, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Ugh. Good night, Zen. Have a good one. Wow, this actually is going to take a really long time. I don't want to wait 15 minutes for this. I'll do this some other damn time. Let's cancel Quake 3. We don't need Quake 3 right now. Is this going to speed up appreciably? I mean, I am still waiting for a floppy disk to write, but no, it's not going to take that long. Well, okay, but this is accelerated quite a bit. Okay, that's fair. Well, you know what? Let's split the difference, and we'll listen to a song from Rise of the Triad while we're waiting. Sony did make the 2X drives for PC. I featured one in my video a while back on high-speed floppy drives. They actually made quite a few of them. They're nice. All right, we're quaking. Wish I had sounds. I wish my speakers weren't broken. This sucks. Let's see. Is YouTube going to advance to something sensible, or is it going to play some copyrighted music that I can't? I shouldn't even say copyright. It's all copyright. That was copyrighted. But what it was, whoa. F11 is zoom in Quake? What? Never noticed that before. All right, well, anyway. So Quake works. Bing. Google it with Bing. Okay, so Quake works. Let's check on Quake DOS. Boop. Oops, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. How about this one? Nope, that's not. Well, not so much. How about this? Does this run? Oh. Hey, computers. Is it going to run anyway? That's really funny if so. Okay. Okay, this is what I remember. The pink screen. Yeah, baby. Wow, why is this running at such a... Oh, wait, that's in software mode. Come on. That's not what we're talking about. Okay. Yep, there's that bilinear filtering, so it's on the graphics card. All right, all right, all right, all right. Don't crash. Don't sync. Just remembered we're on a Pentium 266. It just clicked in my brain that we're on a Pentium 200 actually, with 64 megs of RAM. This is never going to work. Gosh, completely forgot. There just is not enough RAM for this. 64 megs, maybe. Oh shit. Well, there it is. Wow. I never quaked on a machine this crappy, but this is actually doing it. Look at this. Look at this, like a champ. This is a Pentium 200 that's just rocking Quake like Quake 2, like nothing's happening. I have turbo respect. Man, Carmack.jpg. I mean, to be fair, Quake 2 and Quake 1 were almost identical from what I've heard. Can you still get all the weapons? Nope. Is it still give all? Had they introduced that yet? Yes, they had. All right, cool. I love to play Half-Life. Oh, we're going to OS 2, but I had to copy the games over first. I was waiting for the discs to burn. But yeah, so it crashed on exit. Yeah, baby, that's the Windows 98 gaming experience. Trust me, I did it for years. All right, let's get it going. Floppy disk time. Let's go. Beep. And I put the OS2 boot disk in. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1. Nothing wrong with me. 2. Nothing wrong with me. 3. Nothing wrong with me. 4. Nothing wrong with me. 1. We just really continue the same thing. Nothing wrong with me. 2. Nothing wrong, etc. It just kind of continues like that. Those are the only lines of the song. A weird song. Can't believe it actually got radio airplay. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. OS 2 is vile because it was designed entirely by bureaucrats. It is a disgusting hunk of shit from IBM. All right, we insert disk 1, which is going to be not this one. No, this one. This one. Yeah, I mean, there really is no better explanation than it was designed by bureaucrats. It is a horrible piece of software. Oh, man. It's extremely funny that I'm loading OS 2 Warp right now. Yeah, this program is maximum IBM. Is it working? I hope it's working. So let me get in here. I love the dithering. Can we see the dithering? There's the dithering. Oh, I love the dithering. I can't tell if this is working. Oh, no. Okay, I hear the floppy drive running. All right, I'll be patient. I'm getting an ice cream cone. Oh my god. YouTube, come on. Why'd you put on the menu music? There we go. Disc 2. Lorden. This is the ice cream cone, by the way. Yeah, you can get a Mozilla for this. Okay, so I just spent a good 40 seconds there pressing OK on please insert the correct CD, thinking it was not going to work, and now it says it's working. So, yep, I see the disc being read. Hell yeah, baby. The install media for OS2 Warp 4.5, which is a real kind of a disaster in itself. We won't even talk about its history. The install media comes in 2 disks, OS2 Warp 4 boot.iso and client.iso. The boot is just a bootable version of the installer, and I think it's self-contained. I might be wrong. Oh shit, you know what? Oh my god. We just went through all that and wasted our time completely because I'm not going to wreck my normal hard drive or my normal Windows install with this. Obviously. Duh. That would be really stupid. So, I need to put in hard drive number 2. So we're going to have to go through that whole loading process again. I hope you brought popcorn and a comfortable chair. Wah. Take out the Hewlett-Packard screws that nothing else uses. I'm definitely not putting them in this machine because I'm not a cursed being. I'm not a ghoul. They're nice in HPs. I'll give them that. All right. It's time for some computer. Take that guy out. Sucks that we have to do this all again, but you know what? Every time I've installed OS2 Warp, which, to be honest, has been far more often than any one man should experience in one lifetime, I've had to do it 3 or 4 times. So you're getting an accurate. Wait. Oh my God. Really? Okay, in this case, it's not really a problem, because I was going to unplug the primary hard drive anyway. But apparently this IDE drive, this IDE cable I have is a single drive. Like, come on. Who does that? Hang on. I'm searching for a hard drive screw. There we go. Got it. Only need 1. This is temporary. Yeah. No, 1 is fine. I don't need to worry about it. Drive isn't going to go anywhere. It's got tabs. It'll be okay. All right. Just going to pull that. Move it up. Pull that. Move it up. There we go. Now, and the cool thing is, this machine being so old, there's actually a really high probability that most of the hardware is going to have drivers under OS2, because chasing down and installing drivers under OS2 is horrible. Oh, it is just a detestable process. Doing anything under OS2 just sucks. Like, the only winning move is not to play, really. I've chosen to play. That was where I erred, but it just gets worse and worse if you try to actually install anything. Oh, it is so bad. It's everything that was bad about installing device drivers on Windows, plus everything that was bad about installing device drivers on DOS, plus everything that's bad about installing device drivers in Purgatory and Hell. God. OS2 is a flaming pile of shit. I have no better explanation. You know what? If I put this over here... Man, I really wish I could do something about this glare situation. You know what? It's nighttime. Let's turn those lights down low. Oh, IBM's work on the original personal computer was good, but that's about it. Oh, yes, absolutely. And everything is bad about installing device drivers on macOS Classic. Oh, you know what? There's news. Hello. Soba. Hello. That's your ass. Come on. Hello. Oh, it's Soba. Hello, it's Soba. Hi. Hi, Soba. Hello. This is Kitty. This here, this is Kitty. Hello. This is Kitty. Gosh, she has a big tail. Wow. It's a really funny typo. Good work. This is a random encounter. Correct. Yes. My screen got all mosaic-y. All right, we'll visit with her again in a moment. Let's get this OS2 install going. Let me move without crushing the kitty. Don't run over her tail. As before, was having that problem. Soba, hello. Hi. Are you soft? Are you large? Are you large and soft? Hello. She's rubbing on the USB-C cable. That's a mood. What's your current business, Soba? Do you have a task? Would you like to laser? Gosh, she's so soft. Oh, the single paw. Barely. Oh, both paws. She's trying now.
Hey, you guys better watch out, or I might start trying.
Oh, you know what? It's time. It's that time again. Oops, I got my cable tangled up. There we go. It's that time again. It's time to insert disc 2. I don't know what the Spanish word is for disc. Otherwise, I would say that, followed by the word dos. Disc is dos. I don't know. Maybe? Lord! This here is Soba, the cat. She's the cat. This is the Meepus. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say Udon is the Meepus in this household. Soba doesn't really have the Meepus nature. No? You're not going to fall over for me? Normally, if I bump her with my foot, she falls over. She loves doing that. Oh, creature! We're being snuffled. Oh wow, there's a blown pixel. There's a couple blown pixels on the CCD of this this webcam. Huh. Was not prepared for that. Makes sense. She is so fluffy. Good Lord. Yeah, she's pretty much the most beautiful cat that I have ever seen in like a formal sense. I've seen some cats that were inadvertently more gorgeous, but she's just like right down the middle, no gutter balls. Like, you really can't, if you drew beautiful cat, this is what you'd end up with. She's really, wow, big. Creature, 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 crab, crab, crab. Hand, frighten. There's only one step, and it is crab. Trying to get a good image. No dice. Are we about to OS the 2? Might be might be for we're about to OS the 2. Sorry for the nausea-inducing webcam motion, but this is the reality of live television in the internet era. This is what we do now. All right. Blue Man Group, it's time to start. It's time to start. So, every single aspect of the OS2 installation process is hell on earth. It is all horrible. We're going to have to partition this hard drive very manually. And then we're going to have to select packages very manually. This is the sort of thing where, to give you an idea, this is the sort of thing where if you proceed and then go back and then proceed again, different things happen. If that gives you a notion. Okay, so this is the logical volume management tool. And you'll notice right off the bat that there is no hard drive. It's only showing us the CD-ROM. We have to now press F5 to go to physical view. That allows us to select the physical disk, and there's nothing there. Yeah, all we can do is change the disk name. No, what we have to do is to tab to the lower window, select that, and then we can create a new partition. I'm going to go with a primary partition, which I think we can do here. Create that. It comes up as A. We'll call that C. We'll make it full size. I think that'll work. And now, of course, there's no obvious, like, what can you do? Like, well, you have to press F3 to exit. It's hell on earth. So I think, I might be wrong about this. Let me delete that. Maybe I'm supposed to create a logical partition, because I could swear that we're supposed to pick one of these and make it bootable. Nope. Okay. All right. I don't think I need to make a logical partition. So I think I'm going to create a new primary partition, create at the beginning. We'll call that C. I don't know why it's specified that way. We'll press F3, save the changes. Okay. It will be installed on volume. Accept the volume. Accept the volume. And then it just doesn't work. Specify a different volume. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, so doesn't. Okay, yeah. So I was right. So we do have to make a logical volume or it doesn't work. So let's delete that. Delete partition. That one, delete. Then we do create. We do logical beginning. I'm going to call that C. Do that. Okay. All right. And then let's exit. Save changes. Boot manager. Okay, return to the program. Yeah. So now we go to logical view. Nope, that doesn't work. Are you getting the picture at this point of just how hellish this is? Boot manager is not installed. This means, okay, I'm going to hit enter. Accept the volume. Doesn't work. Okay, we go back here. I've done this before, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, all we can select here is the CD-ROM. We can't. I think at this point, I actually have to reboot. I think that's what it is. Either that or there's a partition made, but there's no volume. There's a logical partition, but we need to make a volume. Okay, let's go to help. I'm in hell. You would think you would then go to logical view. We'd be able to make, because we made a logical partition. So why wouldn't we be able to make a logical... Create manage volumes. The volumes currently appearance. Those are create manage volumes. Second views of physical view. Advanced users more familiar. Okay. These beside the volume. One or more partitions. LVM create compatibility volumes. So imagine trying to install this in 1991, 93, whatever it was, without having any idea what's going on right now. Like I don't. I mean, like, I sort of know, but I also don't. There's some fucking there's some goddamned logic to this. I'm going to delete that. Okay, gonna delete that. Yep. Can't do anything there. We're in hell. We're in hell. We're in hell. Yeah, exactly. The instructions are written in legalese. That is the best way to describe it. One moment. I'm just going to Google this. It is so hard to install OS2 Warp. It's just incredible. Hang on. I think what you have to do, I think you have to make a partition and then reboot the machine. There's no documentation for this. And then you have to boot through, you know, a bunch more, you have to go through the whole floppy startup process again. I think is what it is. You're absolutely, yes, you're supposed to have an IBM technician hanging over your shoulder. That is precisely what it is. You're just supposed to know. That's all there is to it. You're just supposed to know. There's no way to find out. You're just supposed to know. And the way you're supposed to find out is by calling IBM and complaining. That's what the situation is. If I Google how to do this, I find my own website. Okay? Like, it's hell on earth. I actually wonder if this installer is worse than... Wow. Hang on. I'm still Googling this. God, this is hell on earth. This is what it's like to die without dying. I think the safest thing to do would be to save these settings and reboot. And I suspect when I do that, it's going to work. That's what I think. You know, the thing that sucks is that what I really want to do is I want to go watch Columbo. That's the God's honest truth. I just I'm doing this for you, okay? You understand? What the fuck? Okay, I bailed out of the installer and ran some random command that I found in the disk. I have absolutely no idea what it is. And it says that VCO created an LVM compatibility volume, and that's going to fix the problem. Why, though? But hang on. Here's the thing. Oh, OS2 Warp is worse by miles. Windows Me is generally usable. I used it for years. Hey, Germ-Free, how's it going? Hopefully we'll get to see each other tomorrow. Fucking, I don't even know what I was gonna say. God, I'm losing it. Oh. Right. The thing you realize after seeing this, IBM spent years and decades. They spent 40 plus years making enterprise software that no one understood except men who were trained to know exactly how to use it. And it turns out, when you look at what they continued doing in the 90s in the consumer environment, And you know for a fact that it wasn't necessary because you know for a fact that computers just weren't nearly that bad. They just weren't that bad. Like, you realize, wait a minute. Did mainframes need to be hard to use? Or was IBM brainwormed in the 60s? And the answer is absolutely that IBM was brainwormed in the 60s. Like, oh yeah, computers didn't have very much memory and they didn't have very much. But also, IBM had brainworms. They just had massive fucking brainworms. And they just did unnecessary crap. And you realize that like a System 360 would probably be relatively easy to use if they weren't IBM. It's super depressing. All right. Well. All right, let's give this a couple minutes to load. Yarmy. Oh, it's diskette time. Oh man, it's diskette time. It's time for us to swap the diskettes. Man, fuck copyright. I want to put on Computer Love by Kraftwerk. That would bang. Hello, Andrew. How's it going? Waiting. 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 Do we have another Rise of the Triad track? Here, let's see. God, that is cursed. Well, a non-stop, theoretically, can hot swap TPUs. I'm told they're not as good as they seem. Oh, well, I think it's indexing the hard disk drive. Oh! We go into graphical mode. Oh! Oh! Is it happening? Is it happening? Well, not yet. Oh, god damn it. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, well, okay, there we go. Create new volume. Bootable. D, I guess. Shit, I don't know, Rembus. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh my god, allocate from free space. I will destroy... Creating the disk was the mistake. Oh god, no. No, we can't. It's too late. We can't delete anything. What? 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 Why? What? Oh no! No! Now what? Now what? Oh my god! I'm in hell! I'm in hell! I'm in hell! You people made me do this and you bear the blame! This is your fault! What the hell song is playing? I don't recognize this song. Excalibur? I guess. This here. This is IBM. This is just IBM. This is nobody else. No one else is responsible for this. This is not computers. This is IBM. This is rock and roll. They are specifically responsible for this garbage. Also, for some reason, it will not re-index the floppy disk. Like, I've changed disks 3 times. It still won't. It 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 won't. Oh my god! I could scream right now. Where is my white floppy disk that contains FreeDOS so I can wipe the disk? Yeah. Apparently, the process I was supposed to follow here, as far as I can tell. I was supposed to boot up into the installer, exit out of the installer, run the installer again, which blesses the hard drive with God knows what. Then reboot again, let the installer start, and then it would allocate space out of the available space. It doesn't make any sense. That's nothing. And this is absolutely what I remember happening the last time I installed this, like, that it was this stupid. I do remember getting into the partitioner and discovering that there was no way to proceed. There's simply no next action. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing to do. Yeah, God knows what it's doing. So now we have to wipe the hard drive. You know, this is a song from the Rise of the Triad soundtrack that I swear to God is a cover of a song from the Doom soundtrack. Like, I'm 100% positive. This is from Doom 2? Let's compare. Let's see. Oh, God. This is that. So there's these people on YouTube who take MIDIs for, yeah, it's Warp 4.5. There's people on YouTube who take MIDIs from like Doom and whatnot and run them through MIDI synthesizers, and that's fine. But then, like this person, listen to this. This is, one, it's overdriven. Two, they've just poured gobs of echo on top of it. It just sounds terrible. Let's try. There we go. That's a nice dry MIDI cover. Or not MIDI cover, MIDI, yeah, anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and go through the boot process again and hope the drive is still blessed. God willing. You know what? Hang on. Let me get a Sharpie. Yeah, this is it. This song I'm playing right now, the song we were just listening to from Rise of the Triad was a cover of this song. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's reverb. You're not wrong. I'm certain this was supposed to be a cover. Well, anyway, let's see. OpenTTD. I've never heard of this. Whoops, that's somebody else's video. OpenTTD sound file. Is that on the YouTube? I don't know if it's on the YouTube. Whoops. All right. Well, anyway, still, we're gonna listen to the best song from the Duke Nukem 3D soundtrack now. Oh, whoops. Waiting for disc 2. My bad. Sorry, got distracted. I'm writing an email. There's a guy up here who's getting rid of some stuff. I think Collector passed away, unfortunately. He's trying to rehome his stuff, so I need to send him an electronic mail. Streets of Rage, never been that much of a fan of that kind of video game soundtrack, personally. Oh man, all the Sonic game music is incredible. What are you talking about? Yeah, Sonic had some of the best music on the whole era. Yeah, I can hit 140 words per minute, absolute peak. I think that was what I clocked. No, it might be higher than that. What did I clock it at? It was at least that number. Yeah, I am, if nothing else that I've accomplished in my life, I am pleased with how fast I can type. Someday we'll boot. Oh, there we go. All right. All right. All right. Hoping for the best here. Hoping for the best. Wait, no, this is not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for a different Duke OST. Let's see. What was my... there was a song from the Duke Nukem OST that I was looking for years. Going After the Fat Commander, I believe is what it was. Hang on a second. This one. Yeah, this one. I think this is my favorite track. Alright. Ah, no! What do we have to do to make this goddamn thing happy? Alright, let's discard. Let's exit. Let's run cd inst. Failed. Look at install.log. This is the same thing I did before! Okay, I think T-edit, no, that's the text editor, that's not what we want. Okay, let's return to the partition editor. How do we do that? This sucks. This sucks. So I have to make some kind of partition to, like, prime it. This sucks. You remember the part where I said, do you want me to install OS 2? And then, like, you all told me to? You just have to, like, beat your head against it and try and try and try. And eventually you'll figure out something is the best way I can put it. Like, it really is hell on earth. I've done this a half dozen times, and it's just different every single time. I swear, it's non-deterministic. Okay, alright, it's the machine's hung now, so let's reboot. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna make one partition on the drive that doesn't take up much space. Okay, we're gonna make a primary partition. Yes. Oh, god damn it! I didn't want to do that. Delete primary partition. Yes. Primary partition. No. And we're gonna make it. We're gonna make this 400 megabytes. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna make an extended DOS partition, and we're gonna make that 400 megabytes. All right. Something is gonna work here. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, you son of a bitch. This is OS2 Warp 4.5. Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking which attempt this is? I think this is 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at least attempt for number 4. OS 2. I'm personally a big fan of this kind of no, that's not true. I can't tell a lie. I'm not a big fan of this kind of computer diagnostic where, well, we don't know what magic makes the operating system decide that it's okay to install. Let's just go ahead and do every conceivable thing. This is the OS 2 Warp experience. Sometimes it's not this bad, but it can be. Yeah, they call it OS 2 because when you see it, you want to turn 2 degrees and walk away. They call it OS 2 because when you see it, you want to OS 2 anything else except interact with it. They call it OS 2 because when you see it, you want to shoot it with 2 bullets. They call it OS 2 because when you see it, they call it OS 2 because we're 2-bit. They call it OS 2. They call it... They call it OS 2... There's absolutely no... It doesn't matter. Like, there's no reason for them to even have cloned Microsoft's installer. Every single thing that this does is stupid. Everything this does is stupid. The best way to describe OS2 is that every single goddamn thing that OS2 does makes no sense. Like, people say that. People will wave that phrase around. Doesn't make any sense. No, listen to me. Every single thing that OS2 does makes no sense. It is nonsense. It is complete gibberish. This operating system is complete goddamn chaos. Everything it does is counterproductive. Like, I really can't overstate this. OS2, it's tough to explain because when you tell somebody that something is bad, if I say that something is bad, you get a certain notion in your head of what that means, and it's wrong. Like, I'm sorry, with anything else, I've not made a video on OS2. I really want to, but I just have never figured out how, because it is an unknowable hellsphere. Like, it is an existentially terrifying piece of software. When I tell you that a piece of software is bad, what you imagine is the people who made it set out to make something good and made a mistake along the way. This, I can't stress enough, this isn't that. OS2 isn't supposed to be good. It is a torture implement. I'm not joking. Literally, IBM's notion of how to make computers is that they should be difficult to use, capricious, punishing, incredibly strict, and virtually impossible to fully understand. If you've installed Windows 50 times, you know every possible way that Windows can install. If you install OS2 6 times and choose the same options every time, I swear to God in heaven, I swear to God, you will get 6 different outcomes. It is non-deterministic. There is no logic to OS2. You can go through the same process over and over, and it will somehow, through some bizarre race condition, it will come up with different results. It is utterly batshit. I've never seen anything like it. It's so difficult to understand. In addition, it's so complicated. OS2 is made up of tens of thousands of files in thousands of subdirectories. In Windows, you can dig through some directories and sort of figure out what everything does, like bit by bit. In OS2, it's just billions of files. Oh, it created LVM compatible. God damn it! We have to reboot again! Oh! Okay, so it made 2 LVM compatibility volumes. So we're not going to reboot into this again. We're going to do... We're doing it again. We're doing it again. We are doing it again. We are doing it again. We're going to reboot. We're going to use FreeDOS. We're going to wipe the whole disk. We're going to put a single partition on there. Wait. No. Does that make sense even? Shit. I should have made the drives bigger. We get to do 2 more spins through the boot process. Get ready. You know what the funniest thing is? I've done all this before, and because it was an unknowable hellscape, I actually made VMs for it, and I put them on my website. You can go to my website and just download VMs that will run this immediately without any effort at all. They'll just work. But honestly, I kind of think you shouldn't do that, because I think that much of the value of OS2 is this. It's understanding this hell. Because it is hell. Like, this is hell. This is what it looks like to die if you're a bad person. This is where you go. So, all right, I wasn't thinking before. What I need to do is make it primary. Okay, we're going to make this 10 gigabytes. Yep, and we're going to make another extended partition, and we're going to make it 10 gigabytes, because there's no way that won't be enough, right? But before the amount of space I allocated wasn't enough because I was only making those drives in order to create like sort of dummy devices. But then when I saw that OS2 had created 2 compatibility partitions, that meant it was going to make them inside of the existing partitions. OS2 is the Stanley Parable of operating systems. There it is. There it is. That's what we're looking for. That's... Let's listen to the music from Raptor, Call of the Shadows. No, let's listen... I need something more relaxing. Let's listen to the music from Chrono Cross. Dreams of a Shore Bordering Another World. Time to insert disc 2. To be clear, I don't expect this to work. By the way, I'm suddenly remembering that somebody earlier said that they had installed OS2 Warp 3 several times and did not have problems like this. Warp 3, I think, didn't have this stupid bullshit going on. But more importantly, if you installed from CD, it's a whole different experience. The CD experience, if I recall correctly, is completely different. I don't think it has any of these problems. I installed OS2 Warp 4.5 on a half dozen machines with no trouble. I'm pretty certain that all of this shit is leftover garbage on the floppy disks, and that if I was able to boot from the CD, none of this would be happening. Oh, I put my website in the chat. I think that's what you were asking about. Oh. There you go. Somebody else tried to link it, but YouTube swallows all links, which is the right decision, because porn bots. Soba is here, and because this machine is too old to have El Torito support, and although, to tell the truth, at this point, I would probably, yeah, there we go, as Mega said, I'd probably be better off using a a boot disk to chain load into the CD-ROM, but yeah, we're here, so. Ugh. God, it does not end. It just doesn't end. Whoops. Hopefully, honestly, I realized I forgot to eat dinner. So, honestly, if it doesn't work on this round, I'm going to have to call it for the night. I know I said I'd install OS 2, but this is beginning to stretch the bounds of decency. This operating system sucks so bad. Oh my god. The other thing is, I'm going to go in and create a logical volume, and I'll bet you it's going to tell me to reboot after I create it. I think that's what's going to happen. But yeah, I think it's really funny. There's this contingent of people who are like, actually, OS 2 was the superior operating system. It had many things before Windows, and it really didn't get what it deserved. Really? Really? Why? Why? Right. Because now I have to exit this completely, and then run this, which for some... No. Oh my god. Okay. All right. It's okay. Okay. I'm going to try one thing. I'm going to try one thing out of sheer generosity before I go. I'm going to do the thing that Meta suggested. I'm going to write a bootloader onto a floppy disk. It didn't crash. I just hit the hard drive hard drive. Wow. I hit the keyboard a lot. I just like hammered on it. And I don't know what happened, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm going to grab the plop boot manager. We are going to try this. And if I boot from the CD and it does not immediately work, I am leaving for the night. I just want to give you your money's worth. God, it really is amazing that if I had successfully installed OS 2, you wouldn't be getting the right impression right now, is what I'm saying. Like, the correct impression of OS 2 is what you're seeing here. Because it doesn't end. It doesn't end. It never ends. It continues. It just continues and continues and continues. This is a microcosm of the entire experience. It just keeps fucking happening. Like, you'll do stuff like, you'll install a program and reboot the machine, and when you reboot, there's now like an extra loading screen that appears. Like, there's a whole extra like interstitial loading screen that shows up, and you're like, what? I don't remember this. This never happened before. And after that, the whole system, it's just different. It's just different after that. It's just not the same. What do you mean, Gravis? I can't explain it. Just take my word for it. It's just not the same anymore. Everything's just different. And after that, programs won't run. After that, sorry, hang on a second. There we go, $3. Thank you. After that, like, programs won't run, or your sound won't work. It's Kafkaesque, because all of a sudden everything's different. You can't explain how it's different. You can't go back to where you were. You don't really understand what's different. It's just different. It changed. It's all you know. And And if you don't like the way it changed, your only option is to wipe the hard drive and begin from the word go. There is no next step. The only step is crap. Like, I honest to God think that OS 2 is like an acid trip. You can't explain it. Like, no one will ever understand your acid trip, even if they do acid themselves. They're never going to understand what your experience was. And it's just like that. Like, OS 2 it's unknowable. There is an infinite number of OS 2 experiences, all slightly different, all a different kind of hell. Like, you can't troubleshoot because everything changes. It's like trying to work in quicksand. Every time you lift your foot, your other foot goes down, you know? Like, everything you do changes everything else. It's like the lights out game where you press a square and all the squares around it toggle. The ones that are on go off and the ones that are off go on. Every time that you press anything in OS 2, everything else changes a little bit. And my conviction, outright, is that everyone who thinks OS 2 was good is either a fucking idiot outright or lying. Like, I actually think you have to either be incapable of seeing objective reality for what it is, or you have to be for some reason, have an investment in making people believe something that isn't true. And to wit, an enormous number of people who are standing, that's what I'm describing here, it's standing, I'm describing standing. An enormous number of people who were standing for OS 2 back in the day were bizarre IBM diehards. And so you could have put anything in front of them. You could have put microwave dog shit in front of them, and they still would have said, like, well, IBM actually had this first before Microsoft. And then you go look at the thing they're trying to describe, and you're like, wait a minute, you're trying to tell me they had something first. Buddy, this is nothing. You can't have this when there's nothing here to have. Like, OS 2 just doesn't work. I've run it at this point on a dozen machines. I've run it on systems it was supposed to be installed on. Like, it doesn't work. It's nothing. It is a nothing operating system. It's a lie. It's the emperor's new clothes. People who have used this thing and claim that there's an operating system here are simply making it up. I have enough experience to say this. That was Plop. Plop's pretty useful. OS 2. Yeah, installing OS 2 is absolutely a Sisyphean effort. Although I'm not a sissy. Nothing wrong with that. It's just not the way that I roll. No matter how much effort you put into it, you will always slide back down. It never ends. It never ends. Look, could it not be Sisyphean when... Tell me something. Is what we're doing right now not the same goddamn thing we just did? Tell me that. It's got to be Sisyphean. Like, this is a bit. Like, OS 2 is a bit. It's the only explanation I have. The idea that there's an operating system here, no one can... Folks, you love to see it. You love to see it. It's been a good stream. I think I would sound like this even if I wasn't drunk right now. Do you understand what I've been through? It's turtles all the way down. It's always like this. It never ends. I've installed OS 2 50 times in my life, and also 1,000 times. And every time I've installed it, it's been like installing Windows 500 times. So I've installed OS 2 50 million times. And I've also never installed it. I've never seen a fully functioning OS 2 system. I don't even know. It's been a good stream, folks. Have a good night. Thanks for joining.